OMG Yuki, hi. Did you pull Hoder already?
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Yukiki 21 Thug Life Glitch Cat Bugle 10 Bugi Watt.
Hello, good morning everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening,
Sirens
good night.
43 Prog
How is everybody doing today? Hello people of YouTube and Twitch.
I'm super good.
Oh, hello, hi, Sleepy System. Oh my god, hi Zat. Thank you so much for showing up to the stream, even though it's so late for you. Please get some
Sleepy,
good sleep, okay?
Since it's 1 in the morning
Make
for me.
sure you get some sleep. It's a pleasure to meet you. I believe this is my first time seeing you. If not, I am so sorry. It's hard to remember everybody. Did you pull for Oeder? Yes, I did, and I got lucky enough to be able to get him quickly. So my savings were barely untouched. And the people on my Twitch chat were also lucky, I believe. At least some of them, they were very lucky, and they got Oeder very earlier too. You are super good, BCat. Yeah, that's because you are happy to be playing Monster Hunter World and Rise on PC.
I feel hyper good. Yukiki 21 will sit
even on your weak PC, BCat, Rise still runs better than on Switch.
Not Rise, only World.
Ah, but I saw you play the demo though. You were playing the demo on your PC. I got the game too. That's right. I got the game for 9 point something empanadas. So yeah, I got World 2 as soon as I finished for Ultimate.
I play the demo.
I will start World on stream. But yeah, nice to see you guys again. Thank you very much for showing up to the stream. We are going to continue the suffering today. It seems. Let me just take a quick look here on my base. I probably don't need to do anything. I need to return here later to see if I can get a 6. 2 hours. No, 121. Oh, let me put my main energy producers in, because they have recovered.
Since we got Hoder, I guess he's good paired up with Silence Alder.
Silence Alter. You mean normal silence for the extra defense? Yes, it's very good pairing Oeder with Silence and Skadi. It gives him some very much needed defense. Okay, let me just do this real quickly and then we will start. Remember where we left off, guys? It was that scene.
Hoder is good?
W saw Teresa. Wait, Oeder is good? Of course he is. Yeah, he's very good. Very good. Another character that can do some form of true damage is always pretty good. And he's very strong with his skill tree. Alright, let's put the music off and let's get this show on the road. Game sound, there it is. Always feel free to tell me if the game sound is too loud. I try to make it a good balance between it and my voice, but sometimes I might put it too loud for you guys, so feel free to always tell me. So yeah, last scene. The last scene we saw was that one with W and the rest of the mercenaries. Hi, Dine.
Hello,
Dine.
Yuki. How are you?
How do I pronounce your name? Dine? Because Dine is when you go to eat dinner, right? So let's dine. But yeah, it seems this one is a red one. You see? This one is a red one, so... maybe this one is gonna be a bit annoying, because the fucking artillery is back too. Not the canyon again! And we have to protect 2 lanes at least. Din? Ah,
Din.
it is pronounced Din. Merwind, hi! Hello, Merwind. I believe we're all doing well, including myself, of course.
Hello
I'm doing
everyone,
very
how
well.
are you all?
And I forgot to say hello to Elias. Sorry about that. Hello, Elias
that
and
stage has no
Fluffy
chill FR.
Food. Elias
Hello,
and Fluffy, thank you very much for showing up to the stream. I hope you guys are doing great. Yep, that stage has no chill. This stage has... oh, you already saw it? God damn. Mud penance. Let's just go like this. Let's just go like this and see. Okay, what are we going to see in the story? The previous scene was...
How you enjoy being shelled again?
Penance! Miss Lavinia, yes. I do not like being shelled, but who does?
Penance.
Yes, I love Penance, Lavinia. She's the best judge. We need her skin. We need drunk Lavinia. Lavinia, casual clothes. Drunk Lavinia soon, please. The fog grows thicker. The entire forest seems to swim in it. Hey, hello,
Max Parker,
Mr. Ikemen. Oh my god, look at the man in high resolution. You know what I mean? Amazing man. I am 100% straight, but even I am able to tell when the man is fucking awesome. Very Ikemen man. Very awesome. He needs to become playable. He needs to become playable. Please.
Sirens 43 love.
When is next chapter is
The chair racer
Ascalon.
winner.
Sorry about the spoilers. Chapter 14. Okay, please make Logos the 6-star character in chapter 15. Please. I'll confess. I'm not so familiar with Casdal at all. By the end of the Banshees' court's part in the war 200 years ago, I was gone from that city. It was in the convalescence of the Banshees I came of age. I'd asked my mother why, being one of the 6
CH14
heroes.
playable logos or I revolt.
Wait, don't you mean 15? Because 14 is Ascalon. Am I tripping? Isn't this 13? Ascalon is 14, so Logos 15.
Ascalon is Babel
Oh
Baka.
shit! Sorry. Yeah, Ascalon is Babel. It's a normal event. Never mind. Okay, 14. Yes. Yeah. We are seeing some Logos lore here. Information, very interesting. I'd asked my mother why, being one of the 6 heroes, one of our 6 heroes, she would choose to leave Casdal, the city she once fought to the bitter end for. My mother issued no response at the time. She plucked a few reeds from the riverbank and wove a necklace for me. Their stems. Wait, is it steam? No, it's stems? How do you pronounce that? Steams? No. Steams is a different word.
Steams.
Wait, is it steams? Is the text-to-speech correct? Well, never mind then. Their steams twisted about each other, head to tail to head. It was beautiful, and I treasured it in the most genuine sense. Yet, very soon, it withered and faded, and fell to scattered pieces. My mother told me how this was the Banshee's most traditional art form. We weave song and incantation, just as we weave necklaces of grass. But now we had the entire convalescence. They needed not be foraged, needed not be bothered, and so year after year. They grow forever. We banshees sang our elegies, but the elegies were no supplication of the end. Rather, they were anticipation of new life. There is the sarcasm's need, not all the dead cities standing, but to grow. I like all these points of views from all of these different sarcasm people, you know? This is a highly disconcerting. This is a highly disconcerting environment, Doctor. We were in the thick of a forest only moments ago. What lay before us became nothing alike as the fog settled in. Convalis. What the heck is a convalis? Can somebody explain? Wait a moment, we are seeing ourselves from a different point of view. Is this all an illusion, Logos? The Doctor. Oh wait, this is from Logos' point of view? The Doctor is considerably wounded, but their tone of voice is steadied once more. Ascalon silently carries the still unconscious Amia, taking the very front. She remains as ever, lips sealed, but I can sense that her current silence is a more bleak one than before. I remember, at the time of her hurried rendezvous with me, that flicker of an expression I found hard to discern. Mirages are spin from nothingness. Their senses are mere fictions in the mind, bound to return to nihil, no matter how lifelike. But this place is not. Everything here truly did exist, once upon a time. Constructing a mirage like this requires not only just intelligence and information, but time and space. It's too difficult. There's a flute. No, it's this bone whistle. Bone whistle? I know this convalis. I've always loved it. Yes, the whistle of the banshees. It doesn't necessarily entail originum arts. When we were young, we'd learn it by the riverside. We'd sit among the underbrush and wait still, until great fin gobbled a small buck, until foul beast snatched up great fin. That is when the bone whistle is played. What's this scenery doing here? How do we get out? I'm trying. Originum arts hasn't this power. The power this is of can only be something more ancient. But it shouldn't come about in this battlefield at this moment, not on Londinian's periphery. Everything we're seeing and hearing could pass for real. Our squad is not in good condition. We need to up our vigilance. At the convalis' other end, there seems to stand someone dead still, silent. It's his mother? No way. What? Is this? No way. Is this mother taking Teresa's side? No way. That's gotta be an illusion, right? Mother. Logos, what's wrong? Nothing. I say try to tear this landscape apart directly. It carries some risk, but it's the best solution. I don't know whether it'd be safe to leave this place, Ascalon. Ascalon nods, handing Amia over to the doctor, who strains to hold her up by the arm that isn't hurt. Ascalon, master assassin, vanishes in a blink into the mist. I shut my eyes and prepare, conceiving of destruction, imagining reconstruction. But the figure appears again, this time atop one of the convalis' crest. She seems to be looking at me. which is as if a thin slice of the past, stuck frozen in some older time. I know that crest full well. When I was young, I would practice incanting there until twilight fell, and she would show up behind me. Is this mother dead or something? The way he's talking like about in the past sounds like his mother is gone. I would never know when exactly she had come, but she would just stand there, as she does now in this mirage. When once I exhausted myself, we would go home together. I feel for my bone whistle. It's cold as pale ice, just like the time I was first given it. Not long ago, I sounded it to the closure of the Majesty's court. But the time before that was back in these convalleys. Oh, flashback. I'll be leaving tomorrow for Babel. Wait, that's the wrong voice. Yes. I'll be leaving tomorrow for Babel. Yes. You are master of the Elegiac court now. Remember to send Her Highness Teresa my greetings. It still doesn't feel real to me, Mother. I'm too young to be master of the royal court. Now. What makes you say that? Anyone could see how remarkable you are. Keep this safe. Oh. Your bone whistle. I've tuned it for you and given it a royal court crest. And of course, the key is full of magic too. Alright. Simply sound it, and all the Sarkas will know it as the will of the knell. Mother, what should the Lord of the Banshees do? Do what you believe you must do. I once talked to you about those ravings of mine. The feathered Sarkas have no escape, just as the necklaces you used to weave together for me became naught but pieces in the end. Yet, what affairs us is our identity, to what we belong. The royal court, and perhaps the king of Sarkas. But still you bestow this suspect on me. Our rotting bones will never again be given new life, should annihilation reach its destination. And yet, that is the rule. We sound the knell for all, for others, for ourselves. But it is a necessary burden. If you feel our time-worn inerrantness has been reduced to naught but a stepping stone to new life, then it is for you to ascertain that yourself. Supposing that does not change your mind, then from death comes new life. I rest the whistle to my lips. My, now well done. Oh, tender little Lord of the Banshees, for whom does your first fledgling knell toll? Fledgling knell toll. For myself. For the royal court that would rot, past and future all. The Sarkas must write a new verse. What meaning is there to a stagnant landscape? With the words, power bursts forth. They escaped the mirage, right? This is the vampire's witchcraft. But the vampire could never construct the landscape we were just in. I fear there's some other presence helping him. What is a vampire planning to do with these arts circles? Laboring to keep Amiya supported, the doctor lifts their head with some worry, taking the giant, sanguine-colored crystals. The loop here isn't even complete, but some of its symbols are legible. Purify. It's trying to affect our blood somehow. Affect Sarkaz's blood. This artistry is tied to the Sarkaz's power. The doctor gives no response, seemingly lost in thought. Paprika! Hey! They finally ran out of patience. I detected them long ago. A handful of boorish wanderers. The derangement of our space-time was masking their figures. And now, with the mist abated, they finally showed themselves. Already, the silver glint in Ascalon's hand has cut across their necks, while Bone Wreath incantation blocks their attack. A clump of dirt? It's crude as a child would be. It was just... Wait! I told you they were real! Those ghosts were the real deal! Ah, it is a child. Is that you? Does the doctor know this Sarkaz girl? You're that, doctor, right? I saw you once in the munitions factory in Highbury. What are you doing here? And the knocked out Kautus and Sarkaz? You were supplying goods to refugees in Norport. How did you know that? Don't let it slip. I was just, I don't think that Kautus girl is looking too good, is she? And your arm is all... I'm gonna guess you guys are fine hanging out with these Sarkaz? I think we ended up back where we came. But did we do it for real this time? I've met enough followed monster things for one day. This is out of whack. Paprika, what are you talking to the ghosts for? One in a hood, one unconscious bunny and a Sarkaz? No, driver, they're real! As in real? This Sarkaz steps up to me, skeptically looking me up and down. I can tell with a glance that she's never taken the battlefield. Her hands are calloused in the wrong places. Just now, did the young paprika girl call her driver? Hello? Blah! What the? Miner, come check this out, it's real! Your clothes must have cost some money, didn't they? Maybe take a closer look. No, never mind. Trust you Ursus bumpkins not to know. Quit it with the "oh, I'm from Castle already" shopkeep like you matter. All you do there is run a grocery store. Oh wait, I forget. You sold your store so you come pick fights out here, huh? Shape up a little. Stop getting carried away in front of people. Hello, you may have met me in Casdell before. My grocery store was a fairly popular one. The man nicknamed Shopkeep rubs his hands, eyeing me with ingratiation. This dagger is equipped with an auxiliary Originium Arts control apparatus. Never an affordable piece of kit. A shame it's all new, dagger itself included. You must be part of the royal court, yes? I can tell by your regalia. I take you are the child of soil and stone? So, he hasn't the first clue about any court at all. I am the Banshee. A boy Banshee? I thought Banshees were meant to be all girls? Correct. Huh. Never heard about any boy Banshee while I was in Casimir's. Not that I meant to be impolite or, you know. Paprika, you are friends with celebrities like him and you never told us? Man, these sarcasms are a bit weird. They seem very different. These sarcasms seem completely different from what we are used to seeing. No! I don't know if we know each other. Are you moving things? Inside their truck, I notice an undercovered spot where a few blood-streaked crystals are poking out. Where are you transporting these goods to? Aren't these ritual materials? I don't really know how to explain. We're just patrolling along our route map. Cause some art circles might be a little damaged, and we need to repair them. The doctor makes brief eye contact with me. I have some inkling. Sarcast truck. A vehicle that can take us through the battlefield. With Amia's current condition, we won't be rendezvousing with the main unit on foot. I can sense Ascalon, all set to go in the shadows, ready to strike at the amateur squad before us. But evidently, the doctor already has a better idea. Noble Banshee, sire. We won't cross the battlefield alive at this rate. I beg you, just let us go. Wait, what is the doctor planning? Scheming? I can comprehend the doctor's gist, but I'm not well versed when it comes to this. Big brain doctor, yes. I commandeer your transport squadron. We are on a special mission of the utmost nature, but we were assailed en route. For your assistance, I will memorialize you forevermore. They don't know they are the enemy. Yes, they don't know. They think Logos. They think the Logos, the Banshee, is on their side, you know? It'd be our honor to serve a member of the royal court, your highness. It's just being memorialized by a death-tolling Banshee doesn't seem like much of a fortune. Could you... Money? Here's your payment. Thank you. Coins that the mechanist stuffed in my bag. Mechanist of MVP. Ahaha! Thank you, sire! But our transport duty... I'll explain to your superiors afterwards. A special mission? Why bring these two outbloods along? They are my captives. Captives? But you... Okay, but once this is over, you guys are gonna come see General Manfred with me. For now, we'll go sort out some positions. Gacha games don't exist right now in this place, Big Cat. The doctor comes to my side, voice grave. Logos, figure out the car for Ascalon too. The Confessari attack was no simple one. They and the vampire were working together, but in the process, they estranged Amia from the ship. Doctor, are you worrying? Closure and the Self-Salvation Corps troops don't have any suitable combat personnel between them. Kalshi's wounded. Shining's powerful, but the Confessari are sure to have methods prepared just for her. I understand. The state Ami is in may not be curable with medication. What she needs most right now, before she comes to, is not to fall into the Confessari's line of sight. Operating under this squad's support will be safer. I'll get Ascalon to back up Kalshi. We've got you here. Besides, the doctor looks at the sanguine. Heart's circles. A pit forms in their stomach. Say no more. I know far too well. These crystals aren't just simple iridium. Damn, a fucking vampire. So wait, that vampire stuff that he does with the blood, it needs a lot of preparation beforehand, it seems, including those gigantic crystals. Holy shit! 3 at the same time. These ones are not red though, so maybe Texas is enough. Yeah, she is. Sorry. Uh-oh, what the heck is that? Say less. Sarkaz Hair-Bearer Bombardier. Huh? A long-range bombardier of the Sarkaz Royal Court that attacks with ammunition that explodes after a delay, dealing AoE physical damage. Will be reborn as a touch of the Sanguine Arch. Upon being— what the heck? I don't like the sound of that. Long-range bombardier. It's just like a freaking the freaking mortar guys from before. Fucking bullshit. Well, shit. Kaboom! The timing is super tricky. I need mud on the field fast. Shit, wait, is that drones? You gotta be kidding me. Ah, it's the invisible drones! Great. Just what I needed. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. That was a bad idea. God damn, my poor Shining is suffering. Okay, those guys are all going to go kaput.
私の声に応えろ。
Oh shit, my shining just
大
went
地こ
poof.
そが我が友。ターゲット確認。すぐに終わらせ。さっさと片付ければ楽。
どうする？絶望の匂いまではカムフラージュできない。
じゃあこの宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令。
準備が整った。
Fuck.
レンズン。ようやく私の出番か。頼みは何だ。決断を下すときは冷静に。慌てなくていい。私が守る。連綿たる。
Okay, I think it's done though. It was not as complicated as it seemed.
何を片付けれ
It's
ばいい。
done. GG.
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。
Yeah.
連綿たる山々とな
Not
る。
okay. Sorry guys, I was focusing. I forgot to turn on the text to speech. It was not complicated after all. Easy peasy, first try.
頼みは自然の摂理を生み出してはならない。私の声に応える。
Mud gaming with the spin to win
永遠の故郷に帰りましょう。
for brute force.
Yay for brute force.
Was
Face
this
blue
brute
smiling.
force though? I don't know. Now we can wait until that one dies by itself. It's like
Stems.
Yato never existed. Yato is my main. This is me. This
At
is
BCat21
Engine
BTW, you were lucky with Deegan Brecker boss.
Breaket. You must be kidding me, right?
Sirens
Anjanath.
43 Pro Gamer.
Are you saying
She
that
almost ran the
Anjanath
blue
is
box.
hard?
Trophy congratulations. You
We've been
received
disappointed
100
most of the
messages
bosses that I
today
encountered
with
were
Rest
killed
Dream
by
Chat.
Typhoon. You were lucky.
No, it's not hard.
Then why would you say that? Yato is you.
I'm just idiot.
What? What do you mean? Mortar but Sarkaz edition. It's not that. It's actually not long range. Did you see?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Hey, Erza Senpai. Hello, good morning to you. I'm not sure if it's morning over there, but maybe it is. On North America. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Yato went
Anjanath
kaboom.
go fiery, BCat go
Oh, please be cat. He's fucking easy.
Erdsash high, Erdsash high, Erdsash
Hello,
high,
hi,
Erdsash
hi.
high.
Thank you very much for showing up. Thank you. I'm doing my best at voice acting, but I'm bad. Forget the drones, it dies on its own. Yeah,
It's
I
afternoon
know
now.
they do.
Tongue
I
sticking
know
out,
they die
but
on their
thank
own.
you.
It's afternoon. Ah, good afternoon.
Anjanath,
Anjanath.
Bugle 10 Bugle hug.
It's a monster
Of
in
course.
Monster Hunter World. Icewind. B-Cat is always saying the same.
Sirens 43 Pro Gamer.
B-Cat is always saying he is like this or like that against certain monster. But Anjanath is like one of the starting monsters of Monster Hunter World. It's very easy. It's like the Devil Joe. It's like a baby Devil Joe. B-Cat being B-Cat, exactly.
BCat being BCat.
Now we are seeing Siege's Venus' point of view, aren't we? Do you know what the cruelest thing in the world is? Neither total darkness nor endless torment. Nor a dark alley filled with murderers. It is when a gentle end pulls you out of a nightmare. Just as you thought it was over, all the pain would come to an end. Only for you to realize that salvation was just a cruel joke, a brief respite before falling further into the darkness. Even greater suffering is gazing upon you within a stone's throw, and you are powerless before such mockery. Is she? Oh no. No, we are to see the continuation of that tragic scene. Delphine, do you want to join us? The Duke of Windermere's coffin is being transported to the approaching battleships. Some of the refugees have taken it upon themselves to organize a funeral procession in their gratitude. She keeps looking at the place where her mother had fallen, even though any trace of blood is long gone. It may not be a good idea to invite her now. I'm already starting to regret it. Can you thank them for me, Vina? I want to stay here a while longer. What did they say to you? Nothing. I'll just stay for a little longer and cool my head. The sword guards boarded the late arriving escort fleet. Most of them kept silent, while the nobles panicked. A moment's weakness, and I tried to help that soldier. The vampire reached out his end. Whether it was an obvious trap or not, Mother was wounded because of it. Broken formation and fallen soldiers. Sword guards do not defend their duke. Their only goal is to fulfill their mission. But they faced a foe powerful beyond their imagination. Delphine. The staff officers think there was too much personal sentiment in this reckless operation. They never supported it. They must believe that I'm the reason Mother died. A hero should not die for the weak. And they are right. I gaze at the late arriving battleships, their standards flying high. For some reason, I am reminded of Allerdale. I've cleaned your wounds the best I can, Lady Delphine. This is all I can do with the limited amount of medicine available. Thank you, Doctor. I must go. The General Staff have ordered all troops to report back. I've left behind some things that belong to you. These were the Duke's gifts to you. New Aver sword. This may sound impudent, but I hope that you will come back to Ironclad Galave. Wait, Galave with us. Whatever the senior officers say, nothing can change the fact that you are the heir to the title of Duke Windermere. I'll think about it. Right now, I just want some quiet. How are things? How are things? They took a bunch of people, but many more remain. So, that rough mom will really... Yes. Ironic, isn't it? The Duke has trained officers well. Even now, the General Staff of Windermere continue to plot the next course of action according to the plan. But... what about Delphine? It seems like the snobbish officers are planning to abandon her. I don't know. I'm even worried that they might do to Delphine. I'm even worried what they might do to Delphine as their heir. Here. She's not ready. Duke Windermere was a strong leader. Your sword guards, your general staff, they all serve the greater good of Victoria alone. But she herself, she made an admirable but reckless decision for the sake of her daughter. That decision saved a bunch of lives though. Did it? Oh my god. Wait. Didn't it? do not know how to do a British accent. I am so sorry. That decision saved a bunch of lives though. Didn't it? Didn't it? I'm not criticizing her, I respect her. But it means that Delphine is being abandoned by her mother, Duke Windermere, built on their own. Oh. What do we do now? They took some of the refugees. Can we really trust them? Do we follow the tales of the nobles in the coming battle? They didn't take everyone? That's not right. If this one ship could take everyone, there's no reason that so many battleships couldn't. Oh man. What's that movement? I thought the ship's engines were out. The window. Dust rises from the escort fleet that has only just rendezvoused with us. They are sailing away. Delphine! She stands on the deck, where her mother left this world, holding her mother's sword in her arms, as she did before I went below. The wind sweeps at her short hair. Her solitude makes her look even smaller than she is. What's going on? I grab her shoulder. Only then does she come out of her stupor. I see none of the anger, fear, or sorrow that I expected to see. She's wearing barely any emotion at all. Only calm, flat disappointment, and a quiet so deep it is painful to see. They are gone. Her voice trembles a little, but it's still too calm. There are civilians down below waiting to see the Duke of Windermere scoffing off. Those bastards didn't mind running innocent people over? What the fuck? What's going on? That wasn't part of the orders. Maybe there was a miscommunication. We still have a few good IFVs. We need to head back to Ironclad Galvey and get confirmation. They just fucking got abandoned like nothing, didn't they? I've never gazed upon a tale of a battleship so intently. How ridiculous. They fucking got abandoned. God damn. Their own allies are now abandoning them? No fucking nobles, dude. The marks that the rain of blood left on our clothes is a lingering reminder of that cruel attack. Several hours have passed since we left the Duke of Windermere's flagship. Bad news keeps coming. We did a head count as we left the ship. The doctor, Amia, and Ascalon were not there. We only had time to do a brief research, which came up empty. All I can do is keep faith in their strength. But for some reason, I think back to Amia's lean shoulders. Sorrow and helplessness are luxuries that this group can no longer afford. Stop dawdling. I really can't go any further. I'll whip you if I have to. Get up. Stay with the armor if you want to live. I need to catch my breath, sir. I have a condition. No dawdling. This isn't just about your life. Get smacked, bro. Hands off, Norpor Hodlum. I'm just carrying out my orders. They are not trained soldiers. They have been at a forced march for 5 straight hours. They don't have any strength left. Then they can lie down and die. We are trying to save their lives, Everything can still be salvaged if we make it back to Ironclad Galavi. They need to stop and rest. I said it's not just for them. It's for you too, Ensign. I know your condition. Not many soldiers were left behind, but I know almost all of you are infected. Shut up! I'll let that I'll let that slide this once. You are you're Duke Windermere's man. Do not let your actions defile her memory. Infection. A curse they fear more than any other. Catch up to the ship that abandoned them. Hide the growing black crystals under the bandage. Fool yourself. I'm sorry. It's just... Don't say that blasted word. I'm fine. I'm fine. I said to keep a low profile on the Barons and avoid drawing Sarkaz's attention. Sir, It's getting dark. The civilians trying to keep up with you need to rest, Lieutenant. No, we continue the march as planned. We can reach Hill 31 by midnight at our current pace. We will reestablish communication with Ironclad Galavi there. Only once we're in touch with the nomadic fortress are we truly safe. If we wait until morning, I doubt this group is ready to face the Sarkaz, and you are the ranking officer and the de facto commander here, and the ship's doctor. You know as well as I do that we are trying to catch a fast battleship with our own fleet and a few tanks. I respect your decision, Lieutenant, but we don't even know why those battleships left. If they didn't respond to our ills at the time, why do you think the fortress will open its gates to us? I checked on the group. We have less than 3 companies of combat effective soldiers and nearly 1,000 refugees following in tow. Holy moly, that is a lot of people. God damn, that is a big crowd. It's a very big, gigantic crowd. They're easy to spot from a distance, you know what I mean? So they really need to keep a low profile. Any sarcasms from Londinian spots them, they're fucked. By the time the march that you had in mind is done, there will be less than 20% left. Vina, right? Listen. He avoids my gaze. I mean 20% of your soldiers, and none of the refugees. Sir! I need not hear what they're saying. I saw what happened. Someone bled. Is last in the long, silent wall of people. You left behind a long trail of blood, mixed in with the mud. The lieutenant's silence hardly lasts 2 breaths. Slow down a little. We will keep going. Idiot. Huh? My fist leaves its mark on his face. I heard a crisp sound. I think I dislocated his jaw. Oh! He quickly puts his jaw back in place. Must have dealt with this sort of thing a lot. Wait, they don't know who she is, do they? They don't know that she's... what's the word again? I forgot. They don't know she's the heir to the throne, do they? That got hurt like hell, yes. They don't know that she's the princess, that she's the heir to the throne. They would fucking clam up so hard if they knew. You assaulted a soldier, hooligan. I could have you executed according to Victorian service law. You get smacked again. Stand up. You could try to execute me, or we can keep going. The fist is a solution that can only be used once in a while. Dagda, Morgan, and Indra stand in front of the soldiers on edge. It's freaking on. Kenka da! Kenka da yo! The civilians surround us silently. It reminds me of how we used to fight turf wars on the streets. Stand down! Do not open fire! They called you siege, didn't they? They were telling stories that you were actually highborn or something, and with that accent. I'm a hooligan, leader of the Glasgow gang. Fine, I don't care. Listen, I'm a soldier who has pledged his royalty to the Duke of Windermere. My duty is to fulfill the mission handed down by my commander. Get smacked again. I'm waiting for you to wipe the blood from your mouth. Give up. Your elbow is about to dislocate. Some sacrifices are acceptable in order to protect the many. Just who are the many? Have you taken a good look at who you are leading? Frightened soldiers, silent civilians, the infected, the wounded, the people standing around us. I've had enough. I want to tell them, those who escaped hell in Norpor, I'm still looking out for them. There's still someone who cares about them. Might makes right. Law of the streets, Lieutenant. I'm telling you now that they are going to make camp here, and they are going to rest. We must reconsider our course of action. If we are to cut off the main force at Ironclad Galvey, everyone is going to die when we run into the Sarkas. Every last one. Enough. Don't insult the memory of the Duke of Windermere anymore, Lieutenant Scherer, if you still think you're part of our army. How could you? Delphine clutches the hilt of her sword. It surprises me, even more than it surprises Lieutenant Scherer. He's surprised and angry. I'm suddenly reminded that he had provided medical aid to everyone on the ship before Ironclad Galvey abandoned us. Delphine, your clothes and the sword. Wait a moment, son of a gun. Wait a fucking moment. Is this... This thing is super big. Is this to house... Can this house 2 swords? Is it a sheath for 2 swords? Because it's so thick. Oh yeah, she has 1 sword on her hand here. So it's a very thick sheath to house 2 swords. 2 swords. It's so big, man. It's pretty cool. That is super cool. I find that super cool. Look at the hat too. Wait, that is that she always had, right? A little big for me, is it? I need you all to hear me out. She had not at? Okay. Is the lieutenant living? Yes, they formed a small squad and picked the tank in best condition. He can leave at any time. The squad will travel light and quick. They can reach the market location before dawn. You put those clothes on. Maybe what they represent still means something to someone. Wait, she's a phalanx caster? Really? I know she's a caster, but I never noticed the subclass. She's a phalanx caster. That's interesting. I've spoken to my troops, Lady Delphine. They will follow your orders until I return. For the last time, my lady, you are the heir to the Windermere. No matter what happens, you should come with us. Sorry, but I must stay. This was my promise to the people. They need to know that Victoria has not abandoned them. They need this hope to keep going. We can only trust each other now. We must trust each other. If the departure of the escorts was just a misunderstanding or a mutiny by a few, then ironclad Galavy will welcome us, whether I'm there or not. And if not, the lieutenant's eyelid twitches. Delphine's words are certainly subversive. My presence will only make things worse. At least you will live. My lady, it is not my own hide that I'm concerned. They let me go the first time, perhaps out of respect for my mother, perhaps out of a sense of pity. But they won't give me a second chance. I trust my comrades and the officers' loyalty to the Duke. Please take this location beacon, Lady Delphine. Locating beacon, sorry. I promise to bring back good news. As for you... The man gazes calmly at me. I clench my fist, preparing for a sucker punch. You've got some hard knuckles. Take care of Lady Delphine. Cheers, Lieutenant. Lieutenant is a cool guy. He had a moment there, but he's a cool person deep down. Nice medic. Siege, we checked up on the refugees from Norport. Perhaps the Duke of Windermere had given orders behind our backs. Things were chaotic when we boarded the ship, and we couldn't find the one who executed the order. Oh, she's a mystic caster. Oh, I see. Hey, that's the thing. Sometimes a nice old-fashioned fight is all you need. That's certainly, in my opinion, that's one of the things that this modern world needs. More fighting, like the old times, so people can learn something more, some other things about each other. You know what I mean? Siege was a princess, but still. Siege was a princess, but she was a princess for not many years. Remember that? We saw. She was taken away from the castle or whatever place she was very early on by the lion. That beast. That lion is probably a beast lord or maybe a Faramut. So yeah, she was a princess for very little time. Then after that, she spent the rest of the childhood in the gang, in the streets with her gang. No thank you, I'm not the guy who likes fights. Oh man, why not? Fights are awesome. Perhaps the Duke of Windermere had given orders behind our backs. Oh, I read this already. Things were chaotic when we boarded the ship. We couldn't find the one who executed the order. Regardless, their screening was impeccable. There is no sign of infection among the refugees in the group. Gawain is Beast Lord. Okay. Says the tall man cannot fight. B-Cat is so fucking tall. He's a giant. And yet is scared of fighting. Just knock them down, B-Cat, with a big smack. The taller you are, the Kiwis away. What? Oh man. But now I look in the direction where the lieutenant departed. Of course. Many soldiers who fought amid Sarkaz witchcraft are showing acute infection symptoms. These soldiers got neuropathy fighting the Sarkaz. How could their comrades just abandon them like that? It's an old military tradition, and not a strictly Victorian one. It's the same in Casimir's, Ursus, Gaul. The infected are not allowed in camps. More conscientious, how do you pronounce that? More conscientious. Damn, this one is weird, bro. How do you even pronounce this crap?
Conscientious.
Conscientious. More conscientious commanders might put the infected in their own unit and send them on the most dangerous missions. But for the military, there's far too much uncertainty in the infected and their uncontrolled arts. Some must have resisted. No one ever succeeded. Looking back on history, the infected make up relatively small portion of armies in times of war. Acceptable losses in exchange for stability on the front lines. It's even in the textbooks of the Royal Military Academy. It's just the honorable martyrs who died for the glorious foundation. Now, no need to get violent, ladies. I'm here to talk. It's this motherfucker again. Is this the same one or is this a different one? They all look the same. It's so hard to tell them apart. First, let me make clear that the death of Her Grace Duke Windermere has nothing to do with the part of Victoria that I serve. Speak of the devil. In fact, I bring my sincerest condolences, Lady Delphine. My own position aside, I believe she glowed brighter than any hero in the Battle of the Four Emperors. But now, who will fill the gap that her death leaves behind? Who can step up to take her place in the grand strategic theater? Duke Wellington is an accomplished soldier, but we all know he has no intention of giving his all. Duke Castor has her hands full coordinating everything. Frankly, the death of Duke Windermere is a big problem. You sure got the news quickly, didn't you? Well, it's my business to know. You'd be familiar with our line of work. What are you here for? I suggest you think carefully about the next words coming out of your mouth. Flowers for the hero Lady Windermere, and a gift of rations and ammunition. In exchange for... You know full well, Your Royal Highness. The scrap of metal known as the size of kings. To be honest, I have no use for this sword, personally. You want to trade? Sure. The conditions are simple. Take that damnable stone of the sword of yours and bring it to the front lines, where the storm blows the fiercest, where the fire falls the hardest. You can get lost if your plan is to keep this sword safely in the rear, to prop up a tent for kings and nobles to drink tea beneath. If you really will bring this thing to the lines and provide shelter for victorious warriors, citizens, and the poor souls who have lost their homes. If it is a shelter for all, whether the son of a blacksmith or the daughter of a teacher, whether they take pay in the name of Victoria or carry weapons in their own making, then, by all means, you can have this piece of metal. Come to me with the stone of the sword, drilled by Asher. I promise that I will never fall behind you on the front lines, not by a single step. Oh my, this is beyond my discretion. I'm just an envoy after all. Her Grace the Duke of Castor has the final decision. Then go to your master. Come back to me once you have an answer for my dear hunt. I will do my best, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina. But this is just a promise on a personal level. What follows now is off the record. Some personal opinions, not of Trill by Asher, but of Sir Suffolk Bellingham. A new voice is not necessarily a bad thing. You have taken in infected soldiers, well, and many more civilians, but the point stands. That's all good and fine, but it's not enough. You need an army, your own army. An army with a place for them. You. I'm surprised. Perhaps it's a Castor trick. But he is encouraging me to form my own reunion. Looks like you really did turn off your sound recorder. Can't do it for too long. Colleagues start getting suspicious, you know. My grandmother was executed after getting infected in the War of the Four Nations. When she left, she told me with a laugh that there was less than a 3% chance of getting Oripathy in battle. It was only when I inherited the title and looked through the records in the archive that I learned. The 3% figure has been in use for centuries. It has never changed, even though we're using more original machines and more complex original arts in modern warfare. Perhaps you haven't noticed because all you can see is a small corner of the battlefield. Certainly the Dukes haven't noticed, because they have their sights set way too far away. But I have. The infection problem in the Victorian army is serious. Serious on an unprecedented scale. Everyone exercises restraint in a conflict between civilized nations. No one wants their camp to be filled with tickling, living time bombs, or sees a dirty city covered in originium dust. But now our enemy is the Sarkas. If you really mean to do this siege, then it has the potential to be a good thing for your reputation, for my career, perhaps even for our country. Thanks for the concern, but my friends and I know the infected better than you do. We will be fine. Very well. Oh, by the way, I have some scrap equipment here that nobody wants or cares about. Leftovers, you know. You can have them. It's all trash after all. Farewell then. How much do you believe him? I rather believe that even someone like him could not stay out of this conflict. What did he leave behind? A recording and coordinates? This sound.
West platoon. Requesting aid.
Is that Orange platoon? No way, right?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you for reminding me, equivalent. Sorry guys, I was reading everything.
Wow,
But
Yuki.
let me read what you guys said now.
Cuz and CH12 caster sent them to subdue Sight of Kings. And yet it was Horn.
Oh, she's in trouble. I hate this
She's
guy.
in trouble.
I hate this guy. In last Inferno stage, you must fight him. You must fight total 6 or 7 of this guy. I'm very happy to kill the boss, but this guy. Oh, I remember that. I think I remember that, don't I? I remember that, don't we? We did that on stream, didn't we, guys? This one, haha, yeah. A lot of them come at the end. Yeah, the yellow ones and the green ones. Indeed, the boss is already gone or something and they are annoying.
Oh. BTW, I still wondering where's Clavizia and Stainless Grandmom went.
Maybe we'll see that soon, hopefully. If their enemies is Sarkas, then why do they fight us in chapter 12? Almost throw my phone. Because it's not lore. Remember that the stages are just gameplay. Remember that. You need to remember that a lot of stages are just here for the sake of gameplay. They do not connect them to the lore. Always keep that detail in mind.
It's lore. Yuki and CH12, they were enemies.
Well, yeah, maybe there was like one chapter where we had to fight them.
Casters sent them after Sword.
Oh yeah, true. But these ones, I'm talking about these ones now. These are not canyon stages, you know. They're just extra.
Take it from Siege.
They're just extra. The Inferno stages are just extra for the player, extra challenges, you know.
So they were technical enemies. Just having truce.
By the way, so
wasn't it canon when we disintegrated Dolly in a battle?
No.
Yuki grabbed the reward of 13-5.
Is it her?
Oh.
It's the cat, Delphine.
So are you saving for Ascalon?
Oh yeah, sorry, watching. Sorry. I always see your messages, guys, don't worry. But if I don't reply right away, it's because I'm focusing on the story. Saving? Not really, so far. I'm not saving for anything specifically. I just hope my savings continue to be enough for the new characters as they come up, you know? Let's hear Delphine's voice.
Doctor, お互い自己紹介の手間は省きましょうか。
It's so sad.
この契約書をあなたが私たちの協力関係を認めてく
Should
れ
save
た
for
証とし
R6
て
banner.
受け取ります。では、もう仕事に戻ってもいいですか？
Oh man, the voice is on point. It feels so sad, depressed, you know?
Sirens 43 sad crabby.
It matches so well.
Ascalon is nice, but the biggest bait is in the
Should
next
save
banner.
for R6
Either
banner,
Annie
yes.
or CH14.
She died inside.
Yuki 21 dead.
Exactly, everybody.
She died from inside.
The actress, they did an amazing job. That is 150% accurate.
Well, I'm skipping Virtuosa, Holder and Future Banner. Except Ella and Ash. My order now
Sad Cat
60k plus
2.0.
510 full. Sad Cat 2.0.
Ascalon
is in front of CN anniversary.
Ascalon is a long time left. 7 months. Between 6 to 7 months until Ascalon. What we need to worry about is the next one, Viviana and Arturia. And then after, the new Rainbow Six Siege collaboration event. Those might never come again.
Yeah.
Dizzy
調子
face.
はいかがかな？ ドクター
B-Cat is pissing his pants almost. If he misses
After anniversary, there
Arturia,
is
B-Cat is
possibility
quitting the
that
game.
CH14 will come. Guys, what about Destiny 2? This guy never been heard LOL.
Destiny 2,
Uh-oh.
it's probably cancelled. Watchery. Why do you think Rainbow Six Siege is getting a second one? It's probably because Destiny 1 is over. It got cancelled. Because Destiny 2. Because a Destiny 2 account or wherever, they dared say that Taiwan is a country. You didn't know, you should know that you are not supposed to say that, Watchery, right? You can't say that Taiwan is a country.
Destiny collab is probably cancelled cause of problems Destiny had.
No longer targets enemies below 50 HP. Toxic cause targets takes 9 per second. Stacks up to 4 times. Increases damage dealt to enemies above 80% by 10. Huh. Is she good? Sounds interesting. This is the same one.
Yuki explained just above they made big no-no.
Yuki explained just above they made big no-no. Wait, I explained? I explained? She's an anti.
Join my Discord community server at and be part of the gang.
Really?
She is anti-sarcasm blaster. Destiny had bad updates where I read some complainings about it, then most players left.
Well, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna be honest, because it doesn't matter to me. I never tried Destiny. I never played Destiny. I don't plan on playing that, sadly. It would be cool some years ago, I imagine. I'm kind of curious. Let me see the English version.
She is just sarcasm racist
Toddy
LOL,
Fonz.
just like the sniper besieger forgot her name LOL.
But
Is fine after all. Yuki's Destiny
you
is
mean the
bright.
other talent? I was thinking, wait, why is she a sarcasm killer? But she has an extra talent for chapter 13. I see. That unlocks at it too.
Toddyphones.
Yeah, Toddy Fonz. Okay.
Right, Toddyphones. Toddyphones.
Toad. Oh, extra money and experience and stuff. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, it's over here. Hey, I got. It gives you these. Nice.
I
Wait.
need money.
Oh, you get a
Toddy
free
funds.
one here too. Nice, nice.
A lot of money.
Do we get something here too? Of the new ones? No.
You need to spend less money on food, B-Cat.
The B-Cat needs to worry
You
about
right.
it. B-Cat needs to worry about his studies instead of playing so many games. Remember to focus on your studies, so you don't fail class, school, university, whatever. So you can start working, right? Then you can worry
truth
about getting
hurts.
more money.
HG is cooking with an NCN with her story. Sirens 43 sad crabby.
What are they cooking, Watchery? What are they
Yeah.
cooking?
調子はいかがかなドクター
The next in the next event? Let's check this out.
Twitch lit a wild swallow appears Twitch lit catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Our tears.
They are cooking our tears. Customized for visitors. Remember Feliz? Remember Delphine's expression when she got the violin? I should have gotten that unforgettable pout on camera. Anyway, since I'm already here in Heidenschwil, I ought to pick a uniquely Latinian gift from our friends' recommendations. I'll give her another present to make up for it when I'm back in Windermere. Kent. Who is this? Is this the father? Is this Delphine's father, Kent? I remember. She was adorable. Dad, I like my present. I'm just upset because Mom was too late to take pictures. Business held me up. I'll be careful next time. Mom. Man, this is... Now we see details over their family. Dad, me, Mom. Alright, let's go into the next one, shall we? We make miracles in the name of example. Alright, this one looks weird, a little bit weird. They go up and down. God damn, gotta protect the cube for 3 different sides. Gee. Babel story in CN. Well, they have cooked. I'm pretty sure they have cooked that a long time ago. It's finally about time that they are giving it to us. Like I told Icewind some time ago, they need to show us. I told Icewind some months ago, they have to show us exactly what happened in the past with Teresa. And finally they are showing it. Took them a long time. Alright, so what is... Oh! Is it a Blana? No way. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a Blana or Reed because of the swamp. Shit, I switched the voice, bruh. I switched the voice to English and I forgot to listen to her English voice. God damn it. Chapter 14 will be wild. This one is being a bit wild too. The stuff that is happening. I was the first to see the scout. While I scouted the silent government buildings next to the plaza on the other bank, is that body drifting in the water, still grabbing the reeds by the bank. Good night, good night. Please sleep well, okay? Have a good rest, Isaac. It was a pleasure to see you, to meet you. I hope to see you again sometime in the future. Thank you very much for the support on YouTube. Watcherin is going to bed as well. Alright. Please sleep very good as well. Get some very nice rest, guys. And take care of yourselves and have a good day tomorrow. Thank you again for all the support on YouTube. Yeah. See you next time, everybody. Oh, I just noticed that I have something wrong with my display. Hang on. Damn. It's because I changed and then I forgot to. Hang on, give me a second, guys. Oh no, that's not right. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what is she talking about? Well, I scouted the silent government buildings next to the plaza on the other bank. Is that body drifting in the water, still grabbing the reeds by the bank? It seems he never gave up trying to survive. But far from him, his journal lay quietly in a waterproof pouch, the last entry, written just before his departure. I volunteered for this mission to deliver the SOS. I won't come back whether I succeed or fail. No one will survive. Crossed out. His journal indicates that the defenders of Chatley... Wait, how do... Chatley? Are in dire straits. See the crossing on the other side? The ferries have been sunk. Ornn's squad has been completely cut off from the outside. 2 days ago, this soldier tried to cross the river under cover of darkness, but was shot by the Sarkas patrolling on the opposite bank. There is no word from the troops that were garrisoned in the city hall. The soldier's journal made me uneasy. 23 soldiers, 2 squads. Other than the city hall, silent in the darkness. The rest of the buildings around the plaza have been reduced to smoldering ruins by the artillery fire. At least the tragedy hammers one thing. No one can truly escape death on the battlefield. The Camus River runs to the east and north side of the plaza. The crossing to the east is under Sarkas control. The lights coming from the south should be the Sarkas camp. They have holed up in the city hall for more than 2 weeks. If the journal is accurate, the last bridge that connects the city hall to the resident district on the other side of the north bank was attacked no less than 2 days ago. It's possible that they are cut off from all supplies. Out of ammo, out of food. What do we do? If we have the time to worry about that here, we might as well just cross the river and see for ourselves. We can't just cross without a plan, Anna. If we are discovered. Actually, Anna's words made me think. We have been unable to reach Ornn's squad by radio. Restoring communications is our first priority. Me, Hannah, Morgan, and Dagda will swim across the river and see if the situation is inside the city hall. That's too dangerous, Vina. You realize that we are the best people for this job. The only people for this job. We are Rhodes Island operators. Small squad specs ops is our game. And we are Norport gangsters. We know how to get into a place and get back out again unnoticed. We have a few volunteer soldiers and civilians who want to offer the support for the legendary Tempest platoon. But there are only so many people we can bring. We need people to stay behind for defense, with Lieutenant Scherer gone. I hardly hear what Vin is saying. Is this a bad joke by Trill by Asher? Or is this how the battlefield is? A call for help, deciding whether to answer, and the sacrifices that must be made to help. The laws of the battlefield. I know what you're thinking, Delphine. There are personal sentiments involved, but I can't ignore the SOS. They are good soldiers, and they will be of help if they are still alive. Alright, I trust your judgment. Stay behind with these men, Delphine. We need to keep watch. If you lose our signal, take them and get out of here. Alright. Come back alive.
Okay, we are on the bank. Keep your eyes out for any patrols.
2 Sarkas standing guard at the crossing. One at one to Hana's 3 o'clock, another in the building.
Roger. Draw the attention of the first, and Anna and I will do this together. 3, 2, 1, go!
The light in the window goes out. All is well. Wait, a fall beast. A black fall beast flies out of the hut at the crossing, flies a circle above, then heads towards the Sarkaz camp. Vina! An agile shadow leaps across the moonlight from the roof of the hut and grabs the fall beast.
Got it! A military fall beast. You spooked it, Anna. Sorry, I didn't notice. No sign of Sarkaz to the city hall. Let's see bodies in the plaza, but it's too dark to identify them. Ready to go in. I see the bridge that connects the residential district, but the barricades on the other side of the bridge are blocking the view.
Go to the top of the city hall, try to get a better vantage.
Roger. The entrance has been boarded up. Over here, a camp has been blown in the west wall, wide enough for us to go in.
Good. Did you see Orange Squad?
Not yet. Stop. Something's moving. Radio sounds. There's a crossbowman in the building watching the residential district. Legends unknown. Watch for my sign. What's that sound? What is frequency? Whoa!
The signal goes silent. I did not hear anything from them for the next 10 minutes. Many men in the building? What's the situation with the surrounded troops? Has Venus group been discovered? I'm completely in the dark. Crouching in the dirt on the banks, I feel my heart beat harder with every throb. The heartbeats merge into the river, resonating with the flow, growing faster and stronger.
I see you.
They have been discovered? Someone's waving from the top of the building. The moon at her back. It's Vina?
Siege here. 1, Tempest platoon, do you hear me? We got your SOS. We have confirmed your location. The bridge at the residential district on the other side. We're coming to help.
Bzz, bzz. I hear cheers coming from the radio. They did it.
Sorry about that. The men are excited for our first bit of support. We should be able to talk normally now. 1, can we help your squad evacuate? Sorry, what's that question? 1, we can help your squad evacuate. Thanks, but we're not evacuating. There's something in this town that the Sarkaz want, and they won't abandon their assault. The newest Victorian battalion that received our SOS will arrive within 1 week. We must guard the entrance until then and ensure the safety of the survivors of Chetley. We voted on this. The decision was unanimous. Wait, am I pronouncing this correctly?
Poke catch great ball. Unanimous.
Unanimous. Ah, I knew I was pronouncing it wrong. The decision was unanimous. Unanimous.
Including misery. Much obliged.
Dead silence. She sounded like she was talking about the weather. A vote. On a battlefield, there are only two choices you get to vote for: life or death. Venus seems lost in thought. What decision would I make? What decision would Mother make?
Then, if you choose to gamble, I have an even bolder plan. Care to hear it?
I don't support Vina because she is the heir to the throne. She's brave, competitive, hates losing. Some would call her reckless, but I count on her to get us there, to find a way out of hell. I have to believe in her. I have to believe to get out of this hell. I can't even bring myself to think about what happened that day. Focus, Delphine. Focus. The Overwatch mission has ended. Time to meet up with them. It's almost dawn. How go the preparations? The windows and doors are being reinforced. Misery's been cleaning up enemy sentries.
I'll continue to keep a watch on the outskirts. I'll get in touch if there are any changes at the camp.
Thank you, Misery. We were supposed to meet up at Brentwood when we split up at Londinium. Why are you here at Chalet? Misery noticed something unusual when we passed by. We got here in time to see a massacre, and we couldn't just walk away. Are you sure you want me to be in charge? You are a professional soldier, Horn, and Delphine had elite military training. I know what you guys did at the Mausoleum of Kings. You brought back that sword for us. Just a piece of metal. Piece of metal? It's Victoria's realm blade. Stop thinking about the size of kings. This might disappoint you, but it won't bring any miracles. We are the only ones we can count on. And it's enough. You're right. You have proven as much. We don't have the personnel, condition or resources to implement complex tactics. What we need for the coming fight is courage and determination. In the face of disaster, the human spirit is much more important than any legend or artifact. Prove it, Sige. Alright. Most of us are not professional soldiers. We will just tell them to take the high ground and shoot any enemy that approaches. The few of us here will form a response team to take out any sarcasm that gets past. Orange Squad will continue to defend the breach ahead position, create a fire zone. They will continue to fend off the sarcasm trying to get across the bridge, as per the original plan. This building is the first line of defense. We will be in the thick of things. All we need to do is to defend one building. How hard can it be? Defense of Camus River.
Hey, that was what I was about to say. It would make a great movie. Quiet, Anna. Patrol approaching from 1 o'clock, 100 meters out, at the ready. Shall we fire, Sige?
Venus' hands were trembling. Excitement, fear, or both. I do not know. My hands are cold, almost frozen. "7 days. Will the Duke's troops really come? What if we fail? What if more sarcasts notice? Kept going over the possibilities in my head. Now, open fire! Oh shit, it's on. Sirens start blaring in the sarcast camp the moment the patrol goes down. There is no time to think. There's no time to think. The defense has begun. And so as the... No, they fooled me. My brothers will will tear you apart, standing on my corpse. Ah! I prefer to be the one doing the tearing, if that's alright with you. Sarcasm. Once again, I think back to what happened that day. No, I can't.
It's almost 90 seconds, Delphine. Ready to pull back.
Roger, Bentley's down. I'll fill the gap in the minefield. Mines are too precious to just leave out there.
We have fire support from the 3rd floor. The underground passage that connects the City Hall's basement to the bridge has been cleared. Now the wounded have some space. You took a nick, Morgan. Are you okay? Not good enough to hold the knife, but I can't coordinate things in the back. What about your side, Hannah? You're asking the expert of destruction. I can smash a hole in the ceilings without any extra equipment. We have wooden ladders set up so that we can move quickly between the floors. Good. We can't have another situation like yesterday, when we couldn't get to Dagda in time.
I filled the gap in the minefield. Bentley's still breathing, so I'm taking him to the basement for treatment. Is Dagda awake?
Awake, but she can't be moved yet. She's been trying too hard. I'll do my best to care for her. Is there any news from the Sarcast camp? They may be planning something else after the assault on the building failed. Can you find any more mines to expand the minefield? I'm afraid not. Our Sarcast friend's mercenary band isn't so easy to find. We'll have to count on my... Witchcraft signal disrupt.
Something's disrupting the signal?
It's... Don't run!
Uh-oh. Who is it? I hear a long owl in the distance. A strong sense of unease suddenly comes over me. The air has become filled with malice. It's the fucking... Don't tell me it's the damn vampire again. It's Manfred this time? Or maybe somebody else? Delphine? You're finally up! My head hurts. You didn't pull out in time while rescuing the wounded yesterday and got caught by the blast of them test firing the war altar. Yesterday? War altar? Where's Ben? Huh, looks like we have both missed a lot. Ugh, my back still hurts. Morgan sucks at stitching. Oh, Ben's alive. Who brought me back? Anna. She saw that you were still outside and jumped out from the 3rd floor to drag you back in. She just woke up herself. She's gone off to support Vina. These are the wounded? I walked through the underground passage, now filled with wounded personnel. Dozens of eyes run towards me. Many of them still have dried blood upon them. It's pretty bad. We need to hurry.
The mines are pulling their weight. Two of the war altars are at their undercarriages disabled, and the rest have stopped. They have stopped their advance. You can boulevard the position you mark at any time. Careful, the war altars are still charging. They haven't abandoned the assault yet. Alright, listen up, you barracks. Next round of bombardment is about to begin. Anyone still in the first and second floors, get your asses up to the third floor. That thing can only shoot so high. I believe that its witchcraft core is powered by its operator, the altar itself acting only as medium. So it will blow itself up if its witchcraft core is destroyed when fully charged. In theory, I've never seen it in action personally. I can't guarantee. That's good enough. I'll go up to the roof to look for an opportunity. The only way to approach the core is from above. Can you distract the operator for a little while when the altar is activated? Every second helps.
Vina! I stand at the staircase to the second floor, dumbfounded. Dumbfounded? It takes me some time to realize that the pile of rubble without the left side wall is the city hall that we've been defending for the better part of the week. The carnage on the plaza is in plain view, without the need for windows or portholes. Amidst the ruins, the red crystals on the war altars shine an eerie red in the rays of dawn. The metal skeleton reflecting an ominous light. It seems to whisper, gaze upon blood, gaze upon decay, gaze upon death. This is what Mother had done for so long. And this is the first time I've thought of her in days. Welcome back, Delphine. Dagda. The Sarkias have deployed these weapons en masse? I don't think so. I believe it was developed by the military commission in Victoria. The design is still very rough around the edges. Delphine, you look reasonably well for someone who just woke up from being knocked unconscious. Morgan has been taking care of you two with one hand. Anna! Thanks, Morgan. And Anna. Sorry about the trouble. It was a piece of cake. Alright, everybody, listen. I want to get rid of those altars. And for that, I need help. I need bait, someone to stay here to keep those things firing. Sounds like a job for me. I can do it too. This is no time to be acting tough. I know better than anyone else how terrifying those things are. Your aunt's still injured, Morgan. I will be the one to work with Anna. I need someone else on standby to take over the attack if I don't succeed. Misery can only buy so much time for us. I'll do it. What about me, Vina? Morgan, keep an eye on everyone. Vina's plan is a simple one. Wait for the altars to fire, smash the core, cause a chain reaction. All we need is an opportunity, and the opportunity has come. They have taken aim. The malice is sickening. They could fire at any time. Not exactly a great feeling to be in that thing's crosshairs. Red. The color on the deck flashes back before my eyes. The demonic eye in the altar peers at me. It is averted by a silver arc. The dagger rips open the necks of a file of Sarkaz artillerymen, leaping back joyfully into misery's end. Their ends slow for a moment as they reach for the core, continuing their movement from before they died under the pull of inertia. A hammer falls from the sky, impacting lightly with the red wave. Bang! Vina is knocked back into the building like a comet. No! Vina! Half a second. The altar activated faster than anyone expected. The hammer embeds itself in the broken wall. I can't see anything in the dust and smoke. Watch out, they have replaced the artillery and are prepared to fire again. Preparing to fire again. The hammer is gone by the time I wipe the gravel from my eyes. A figure climbs the outer wall swiftly, the hammer pulling her up like a pickaxe, the building trembling under every blow. Dagda! Dagda grabs the hand that stretches out from within the light. Brick and stone crack and break under Venus' wheels. Venus' heels. She leaps into the sky. The red wave has begun to build. Everyone take cover! Get down, Morgan! Ugh! I look up in the storm. She walks upon the rays of dawn, her golden hair burning. She raises her hammer high, and it becomes one with the sun. The wave is torn apart, rampant power streaking towards the core. I lose my voice. All that remains is the light that stabs at my eyes. Vina! Vina! The altars are still exploding, look out! She's fainted! She's fainted! Damn, the metal shards got into her chest. Someone help me out! What the heck is... Bring her back! Don't let Iridium dust into the wounds. The Sarkaz are retreating. Anna, look over there. Battleships? Reinforcements? Really? That's the standard of Duke Gododin. It's over. It's over. We bloody made it. We did. Ben, look. We are saved, Ben. Ben. Those damnable. Wait, what? Those damnable devils are trying to run after them. God damn, this scene is so long. I should add another entry to the Scout's journal. We survived. In memory of 7 fallen heroes. Abigail of Norpor, civilian. Alexandra of Shetley, civilian. Henderson of Ouchtering, soldier. Bentley of Linkerdine, soldier. Unidentified body. Unidentified body. Unidentified. Illegible. Oh my god, it's finally over. That scene was very long. That fight, that defensive fight, defending that place.
戦場も
Oh,
ラ
the
ボの延
music
長
has
みたいなも
changed.
のよ。
Bloodborne spawn. Attacks deal arts damage and restore HP. Turns into blood amber when defeated. Oh, here we go. It's the new mechanics. Wonderful. Just what I needed.
誰を餌にするか決まった？どうすればいい？恐怖は隠せない。
Oh boy.
準備が整った。レンズン。ようやく私の出番か。何を片付ければいい？
この戦いで法はもちろん法の外にある正義と善良さをも守れたらと思います。
あまりまた誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Okay, we can place mud on the top.
楽に終わる。
Right?
自分のための戦いを。 地形データ第一こそが我が友。
And let's place Scotty over here
安心して
to buff them
きっと大丈夫だから。
and heal them, which is very necessary for them because they can't be healed by medics.
あまり待たせない。誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあ
Oh,
大地こそが我が友。砂は大地を作り変えていく。
依頼内容は承知した。
今日はご機嫌なの。ついてないわね。
恐怖は隠せない。
歌い物あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
okay.
繁栄か
So far, so
ある
good.
いは滅びか。
She's going to die, isn't she?
私の声に応える。
絶望の匂いもカムフラージュできな
Hey,
い。
she survived that.
私の声に応える。
I guess that's it. Isn't it?
はい、足を上げない方がいいわ。
もういい。終わりにしよう。
GG. Easy stage. And back to another scene. No one can be told what a battlefield is. You have to see it for yourself. My friends and I spent a lot of time in Norport's video shop, watching old movies, many of them war movies. They were stories of heroes, but also stories of terror, depicted by directors with a sadistic streak. I remembered that the four of us all had nightmares that night. Even now, I seem to be drifting in a dream. We took on a few soldiers who were still breathing when we passed through that valley. Oh, and the survivors have caught up to our column. They're all infected, as they should be, after spending a night in a corpse-filled crater. You did disinfect properly, didn't you? You could have gotten active originium dust on you. Where are we, Anna? I'm a little... Don't worry, I have experience with large-scale active originium zones from my time in County Hillock. We undertook the cleanup according to SOP. The soldiers were conscripts under the Duke of Ashworth. They said that their company, simply pulled out after the battle, without rescuing the wounded or cleaning up the battlefield. Horn? Is Hannah angry at me because I act on my own? Why is she ignoring me? He said he had a friend who had been crying for help by a shallow puddle of... He said he had a friend who had been crying for help by a shallow puddle all night. Couldn't turn himself over because his legs were injured. He had drowned by the time we found him. The puddle was ankle deep. He would have survived if someone had just flipped him over. I examined the area. Looks like they marched into a royal court trap. Some sarcasm mercenaries must have sacrificed themselves by acting as bait. There's something on my chest. I can't breathe. Morgan. Morgan? I feel something hot roiling in my chest. But how could they have gone down without a fight? That's not surprising. Other than the strongest dukes, professional soldiers make up only a quarter of the armies of the other ducal armies at the best. Most Victorian soldiers are conscripted, sent into battle after only a few months of basic training on how to use a crossbow or arts unit. Frankly, if not for this war, the officers and soldiers may never have spoken to each other their entire lives. Vida wouldn't like to hear it. I hate this. How could you trust your back to someone whom you don't trust? Why does nobody hear me? I feel the taste of iron in my mouth. Something boiling, rushing up my throat. Mother never answered my questions. She said I would find the answer someday. Vina! Take it easy, Morgan. My neck. I can't breathe. Sorry, got excited. You had been unconscious for 2 days. You were running a fever. At least the wound on your chest was healing well. Otherwise, we would have been more worried. Where are we? We aren't in Chait Lee anymore, are we? They are silent. What happened? Maybe I should explain. We pulled out 2 days ago. We're back to our original encampment. At Orn's advice, we pulled out as quickly as possible before the Duke of Godin's fleet entered Shatley, avoiding direct contact with reinforcements. Orn? We have a lot of complicated circumstances. It's going to cause a lot of complications if we establish official communication with the Duke's troops. I've talked about this with Misery, and the others support what we are doing. While we still have troops formally under the command of Duke Windermere, their military idea has expired. And there's a high risk of friendly fire. Well, not so much expired as no longer recognized. No need to mince words about the nobles' dirty deeds. It's the same deal as gangs fighting for territory. Indra's right. Since when did the war become like this? We could give help to where we can see. But what about the places beyond? What's the situation? Some have chosen to join Duke Gododin's forces and continue the fight. Gododin's officers didn't even say anything about the infected. The majority have chosen to stay with us, however. They trust us. Or should I say they trust you? We won! Morale is really high right now. They're even joking about the old conflicts now. We did it. Your plan worked. We made it. It's very possible that no one will ever know the sacrifices we made. It's just one small victory in a greater war. I look at Delphine's tired face. A great burden has weighed upon her heart. Ever since she was left behind by the battleships. But now, I see a rare smile on her face. But we saved Chat Lee, Vina. Yes, we did. My brain tells me that I should be relieved or happy. But I can't do it. I'm afraid to know how many stayed behind in that building, never to leave it. Everything that happened there seems like a dream. Is this what victory feels like? It's so 80. It's so 80. Wait, weighty? How do you pronounce that? It must be weighty, correct?
Weighty.
Weighty. Weighty. Interesting pronunciation. English is something else, alright. Would things have gotten so bad if everyone was truly committed to fighting for Victoria from the very beginning? No, they all firmly believe that they are fighting for Victoria. It's the other way around. Things have already spiraled out of control. Therefore, we are fighting for ourselves now. Siege, one of the survivors from Shatley has brought us a surprise. His family collected Gaulish artifacts, and his father once picked up a little Victorian object from Lingon's former route. It wasn't anything valuable, so it has been sitting in a warehouse for a long time. He gave it to us before we left as a gift of gratitude, and Orn recognized it immediately. Here. This is an IFF beacon used in FVs. It emits a signal that allows Victorian armies to identify the bearer's affiliation. It contains a military identification code? Yes, this black box belonged to the Victorian army. I'm familiar with the symbol on it. But I thought that the unit that it once belonged to no longer exists, lost in the ruins of Gaul. The Exemplars. A unit of legend. Predecessor to Tempest Platoon. This thing took a long journey back to Victoria. Back to us. The Exemplars. The present dukes may not recognize this ancient unit. At best, It might prevent direct artillery strikes. But the more important thing is, the mission of the unit was inscribed inside the box. The exemplars. We make miracles. Ha! Consider it a gift from fate. What's this? The beacon that Lieutenant Scherer left us has picked up a signal. Scherer?
Lady Delphine, there's been a change of circumstances at the ironclad Glavi. We are approaching your position now. ETA in 1 hour. Be prepared for unhappy news. And a guest who insists on seeing you.
What the fuck? Your wounds! What a shoddy work of first aid. What is shoddy? It may look like the wounds have closed, but the inflammation wasn't effectively treated, which explains the fever. With serious wounds like these, it's important that they are treated by a doctor and all vital signs monitored, reducing the chance of lingering after effects. You are fortunate that it was a piece of metal, not rhenium crystal. When you are dealing with Sarkaz witchcraft devices, even the slightest touch could be infectious. Even if it wasn't directly caused by rhenium, there was a high risk of infection given the circumstances. It's incredible that your blood rhenium levels still remain at normal levels. You really should thank your lucky stars. Well, it was a chaotic situation, Lieutenant. At least I'm alive. It pays to have a strong constitution. Fine. Lady Delphine has explained what happened. It was a battle worthy of study in the war colleagues. Given the difference in strength between the two sides, most of the people on your side weren't even regulars. Oh, should I be sad that no one will remember what we did? You are wrong on that, Siege. I will remember. The soldiers outside will remember. The survivors of Shatley will remember. Most legends are not born from official records. I didn't know you were the type to say things like that. Well, I've wrapped your wounds again. Don't try to blow me off with excuses like strong constitution, because I'm going to be keeping a close eye on your condition. I'm the doctor in this room. I'll be checking on your friends too, and the injured soldiers and civilians. Thanks, Lieutenant. Also, I suggest you check on that guest. I'm not sure if Lady Delphine is ready to handle her on her own. I sincerely apologize for my behavior before and my misplaced assessment about you. There is one thing on which I won't budge, however. You are too impulsive and emotional. You shouldn't be trying to solve every problem on your own. Turn around once in a while and you'll find plenty of people ready to help. The heck? Oh, woohoo! Take it easy, Aunt Manning. The Sarkaz were everywhere on my way here. I thought I was going to die. Thank goodness that Lieutenant Scherer was tracking ironclad Galavi, which was how he got there in time to save my life. He's a decent man but lacks flexibility. Those men would never allow him to board the ship. You said you escaped ironclad Galavi? Galavi? What's happening there? It makes me angry just thinking about it. Those damn officers charged into the central hub of the fortress and pointed their swords at me. Marquis von Terror must be behind this. I found an opportunity to change into inconspicuous clothes and escape. The fortress elevator almost ripped my dress. Sounds like you really were lucky. I thought I was just coming along with your mother to see how things were going on the front lines and to take you home. What's the worst that could happen? Safe inside a nomadic fortress? Who would have thought? The old Dukes of Windermere would be proud of mother. You are right. But you're the Duke of Windermere now, Delphine. Auntie, you are hurting me. What's that look on your face? The general staff was eager to go back because they believed the Duke's death was caused by a Lethanian plot. You want to laugh, don't you? But they have evidence. Lethanian may not be in league with the Sarkas, but they undoubtedly caused the situation. What? Lethanian? The staff are cautious about causing Lethanian nobles directly. The staff are cautious about accusing Lethanian nobles directly, but they have set their sights on the rebellions going on in the provinces. No one wants to come all this way to fight the Sarkas, only to return and find the demons? How that? Demons? Wait, demons? I cannot pronounce this. Demon. What the heck does that mean? I have never seen this word before. I don't remember ever seeing this English word before. No one wants to come all this way to fight the Sarkas, only to return and find the Demazne they have defended for centuries has fallen under Lethanian control. Hang on a moment, I really need to see what this one is. What the heck does this mean? A piece of land attached to a manor and detained by the owner of their own use. Possession of real property in one's own right. Historical. It's an historical word. I wonder. It's probably a word that is not very used in basic day-to-day life. You know, that's why I never heard of this. You are your daughter, Delphine. Your duty will come soon. Now let me rest. Then we'll leave this place. Leave? To where? You should not be with these peasants. What's your words? Don't call them peasants. Alright, Delphine, listen. If you really care about them, really think that they are heroes or part of Victoria, think of how many people like them are there in your mother's Demazne. How do you pronounce this one? Now that I know what it means. Demazne?
FRMRDNR.
Fuck. Well, that was one heck of a typo.
Domain.
Domain? It's... What? It's pronounced like that? What? Why is it pronounced so differently? Why is it pronounced so freaking different from how it's typed? I was reading it completely wrong.
The man.
English shenanigans.
Jesus, it's just the man?
Twitch lit a wild crab amenable appears Twitch lit catch it using
the man
catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Domain.
Wait, the man. Oh, it's because it's Canada accent. United States accent.
The man.
The man, the main. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, so I see. So the hunt wants Delphine.
Burger.
The hunt wants Delphine to go back to the motherland to her mother's land to help protect it, it seems. If you really want to protect these people, take my advice and seek aid from the Duke of Castor to return to your domain and take charge. Duke of Castor? Excuse me? I don't know about that one. Perhaps you'll have to become a Castor vassal, but you'll be able to fulfill your duty. What are you balking at? Did you fall in love with them just because they fought alongside you? You have stopped loving your own subjects? Accept it, Delphine. You and your mother have suffered enough. Accept Duke Castor's proposal.
Crabmeanable escaped. No one caught it. John S5 rigged.
And at least Windermere will be spared from devastation. Who is this bitch? It sounds like it's the sister of her mother, because it's her aunt. At least she called her aunt, so maybe it's her mother's sister. Why do you hesitate? Do you really want to be a vagabond forever? Leaving your family, your bloodline, and your duty behind? I understand. I'm mother's daughter. You're right. I have a responsibility, not just to my friends, but to the subjects of Windermere and as well. But why did the sword guards leave me behind when I still had such a duty? If this was a duty glorious beyond all doubt, why do you come to me in such a condition? Yeah, this is suspicious, bro. Maybe she's in cahoots. She's probably in cahoots with the Duke of Castor or something. You're right. If Windermere has fallen under the cloud of conspiracy, then I feel both the obligation and desire to do something about it. But we are with you, Delphine. Say what you want to say. Sorry, I couldn't hold back anymore. Do you know what we just went through, madam? And you are? I'm not going with you. You have a duty! I'm my mother's daughter, comrade to these warriors and nothing else. Even if I once was, I don't believe it anymore. I stood here for them, so that their lives would no longer be the playthings of people like you. And I'm not going anywhere until I've bled my last. Leave. I hope the Sarkas don't take you. The Viscount's face is a spectacle of color, but Delphine gives her no further chance to speak. She leaves with her head bowed in the direction of Lieutenant Scherer. Delphine's expression is calmer than I thought it would be. What she said, what she went through, it made me think of an old friend. Delphine did not make the same mistake. Tragedy will not strike again. But what was the price? The death of a loved one. A swift betrayal. Apparently, I was rather concerned how Delphine would react to these things. Delphine smiles at me. It seems she has settled down. I'm fine, let's go. The same thing cannot happen again. Oh man, so she was talking. Apparently, Delphine will not make the same mistake. She was thinking about Allerdale. The super cool tiger woman. At least I think she was a tiger, right? Man, the same thing cannot happen again. She wanted to be a steam knight. Head west once you leave the camp. If you're lucky enough, you should be able to reach the kind Duke of Castor. Do you think you can survive without the Duke's protection? We can and we will. Alright, I'm going to Duke Castor. I'll take a leisurely pace. This is your last chance. Come with me and we will all leave. I won't stop you. But the work of Delphine and her mother? No. I'm not the one who's wrong. You are naive, stupid, foolishly believing that you are right. So be it. The next morning she's dead. Oh boy. I steer off on a vehicle not meant for rough terrain, leaving under cover of darkness with a small escort. I turn around to look at our group. Hundreds, thousands of eyes converge upon a single spot. Some are soldiers laughing with each other. Others are civilians celebrating. The camp falls silent. They are waiting for an answer. Mine. You heard her. I was undoubtedly an attractive proposal for many people. We survived the worst of times together, Vina. But what now? What happens when the morale and spirit that burns so brightly now is worn away by hardship and suffering? Who will tell them where to go? I do not answer, not yet. He's here. A creature. It's him. What was his name again? Come on. Gawain. No, Gawain the lion. The beast lord lion, Gawain. He's here. A creature with golden money walks amongst the crowd. He looks at me. I wanted to see the answer in his eyes, hear a word of advice in these fleeting moments. But he gives no answer. All he does is look at me, waiting for me to find the answer. Yes, perhaps he's not even there. Okay, so this is the moment where Vina's faction is going to be formed, isn't it? Lend me your ears. If any among you still have faith in the proud dukes that are the faces of our Victoria, you should go with that woman now. No one would fault your decision. The crowd rustles, but no one leaves. None among you? Is it not our instinct to seek protection from the powerful? It's nothing to be ashamed of. I would very much like to. Oh, how I wish that this sorry sword I carry had the power to protect my friends, such that none among them would die. She would very much like to. How many times has she cried when no one was watching, wishing that someone could have saved her mother's life? You would very much like to. Don't look away. I know you would. The Sarkas wouldn't have butchered your brother so badly. You couldn't even identify his corpse. The troops that were supposed to escort you didn't flee. But none among you have left. You know that those nobles don't care about you in the slightest. But you do really need to seek the strength and protection of another. It's always been like that for us. We keep worshipping people and things that never really gave us anything. Become their willing slaves. Massacre, infection, besiegement. We survived all that on our own strength. We all want to go home. We all want this rotten war to end. But we can't win by hiding. The fastest way is to give those warmongering bastards hiding in Londinium the old 1-2 in the face. If the dukes won't do it, we will. If no one will take us home, we will walk home ourselves. A gift fell into our laps. A unit ID that takes the Duke... A gift fell into our laps. A unit ID that the Dukes left behind in Gaul. It was called the Exemplars. They were elites, the will of the nation, with a long list of accolades. But now, they're nothing more than this little box in my hands. It has no special powers, but we can take it back to Londinium. Punch those warmongering bastards in the face, throw this in the faces of the dukes, and tell them, this bloody land is our land. I want to go home, to the gym where my friends were. They want to go home, to the lives they once had. We cannot rely on others anymore. We cannot expect justice to be served on its own. I smash my hammer into the earth with all the strength I can muster. I do not know why I did it. All I know is that I know I can no longer hold back my anger. Bam! The hammer silences all other sounds. The Exemplars. It's the Glasgow gang that first breaks the silence. The Exemplars. Then they are joined by Delphine. The Exemplars. Until everyone joins in. The Exemplars! The Exemplars! The Exemplars! And there we go. Venus unit has been formed. Venus faction. Borrowing the name of the past. The Exemplars. Borrowing the name of an elite unit from the past. Say, I had a strange dream. I dreamed that a golden beast was taking a walk through our camp. Good omen, perhaps? Let's hope it all goes smoothly. Wonder if the Self-Salvation Corps arrived at Brentwood before us. We'll have even more hands once we join up with them. Who would have thought a few days ago that we would have our own army? I kind of like the name the Exemplars. Are you sure about this, Truvina? Are we bringing all of them back to Londinium? Very few of them are ready to fight the royal court head-on. Perhaps there will be more sacrifices along the way. That is an awesome illustration. I need to save this one. Haha. This one goes into the folder of ARKNIGHTS CGs. I'll protect them. Or maybe there will come a day when they don't need anyone's protection anymore. Ah, damn, that was amazing. One more for the file. Yes. It's starting to get amazing.
Great ball.
Which Pokemon is that? Zangoose. Just a little Zangoose.
Poke cash.
Tutorial. Oh shit. Led to pursue. The uncanny altar is in operation. Destroyed. Oh shit, it's those fucking altars that we just... Oh no. Blood calling altar. Releases a pulse wave that absorbs all blood amber within range.
Zangoose has been caught by equivalent 6, VCat 21.
And converts them in bloodborne spawn. Bomb leading point. Oh, I remember reading this before it went on the tutorial on the ARKNIGHTS account, Twitter account. Pay a DP cost to activate the bomb, deploying an anti-witchcraft repositionable bomb. So I guess the bomb is over here. Then the bomb goes until it reaches the altar and destroys it. And we can make the bomb move faster by attacking it with our characters.
Yeah.
Why is it that I pressed the wrong one? That's why.
Bomb go boom. Yuki, do you miss the Choo Choo boss from SSS?
Not really. No. It was easy though. I think I did it on the first try. It was kind of easy. I didn't do ARG mode on those stages, did I? We need to do that sometime. We gotta do ARG mode.
Anti-witchcraft bomb
C4 in the floating cart.
So much C4 in a floating cart.
Yeah. C4 in the floating cart. Okay guys, give me a moment. I need a quick break. A little quick break.
Yeah.
Because I need some food, you know what I mean?
Okay. Don't die.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Shut up, big cat. Why would I die in my own house just from going to get a snack and going to the restroom? Big cat, what the heck, dude?
Thumbs up sign.
I'm the one that should be telling you don't die every time you leave for the university. B-Cat. You're the one that needs to be careful to not die when you go to your university at night on the subway or whatever is the thing you take.
Next time he goes to do the dishes, we gotta tell him
don't die. Yeah, he can die by doing the dishes, you know. You never know. Imagine if he sleeps. You could spray some water with a dishwasher by accident on the floor and then sleep on it and fall with your head on the art floor and bye-bye. You guys think this is a joke? You can die from anything, to be honest.
No more B-Cat.
Don't joke about this bullshit. But anyway, I'll be back in a very quick, like 5 minutes. I'll try to be like 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Grab some snack too, guys. Take the chance, okay? And don't forget to get hydrated too.
See you soon. XD. Perfect timing. Indeed.
雲乱波頭千里孤児鉱山の個人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり。
Meow.
雲乱波頭千里孤児鉱山の個人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり。雲乱波頭千里孤児
Those operators with animated backgrounds try my phone.
晩秋の甲州なり。
Icar. I don't use this ally by those even I missed Gavil 3D skin. I usually don't buy skins. My policy about 3D is, only female and don't have any 3D before like default, like Texas. But Halloween skin are my weakness. Join my Discord community server at and be part of the gang.
雲乱波頭千里孤児鉱山の個人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり
Oh man, there is cake!
At equivalent 6 a man with priorities.
I went to the kitchen
Hello,
and there's
Yuki.
a nice
Long time no see.
homemade cake.
Sabes mi telefono ardia por
I went to the
del
kitchen,
dos.
there's a nice homemade cake. Like full of cream and fruit on the table. I got a big slice.
More cake. Yummy. Yeah.
Yes, it's very tasty actually.
Nice. I want cake. BRB for some soda.
ニエンちゃんはせっかちだし、シーちゃんは気のが小さいけど、あの子らの今の様子を見るに、好きなものもしたいこともすでに見つけたようだ。さすれば、真偽だの自他の差異だのに肯定する必要がどこにあるんだろう。
BTW Yuki charge blade is
日々の
funny.
他愛ない口喧嘩や喜怒哀楽。それこそが人じゃない？
What do you mean charge blade is funny? There's nothing funny about it. Dude, the insect glaive
I
is
go
more
boom.
is
Monster
funny.
go boom. My PC go boom.
The insect glaive when you start dashing in mid-air, that is funny. The charge blade is a serious weapon, big cat.
Twitch lit a wild dusk call appears. Twitch lit catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Are you no longer?
Everything go boom.
Are you no longer maining insect glaive, big cat? Didn't you say insect glaive is your main weapon?
In Rise is.
Did watching me use charge blade on 4 Ultimate made you want to try it?
In World yeah. The skull escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rigged.
雲乱波頭千里孤児鉱山の孤人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり。ようやく古い知り合いにともすれば旧友に会えるものと思っていたんだけど、まさかキ君がこんな風になっていたとは。
Just taking the plate back to the kitchen.
我を我と知らぬのならそれは夢と何が違うんだろうね。しかしキ君でいてもいいんだよ。我と我の問答に終わりなくなれば我である方がいいさ。
You back Yuki is gone. Oh, he's a hungry catto. No, he is only leaving the plate. Bugle 10 Bugle sleep, Bugle 10 Bugle sleep. Sirens 43 Pro Gamer.
Unran Hato 千里孤児鉱山の孤人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり。
Two poems so en vez de desser skill issue no. No. I don't say skill issue so often anymore, which is skill issue. Bokai Poggies si claro.
Okay. Now I'm fully back. And that means it's time to continue. Hopefully there's no story scene in the tutorial, right? We just finished the tutorial and open the next one. I don't need to do anything here right now, right? No. She will be finished in 45 minutes. Okay. That gives enough time for one stage, I'm sure.
Yeah. 調子はいかがかな、ドクター?
Okay, let's
Welcome
check out.
back.
Thank you. Let's check out the new gimmicks, the blood altars. Oh, there is a story scene.
Finally I have 10k points.
What? On the tutorial stage? Are you serious? Son of a gun? Excuse me, sorry about that. How absurd it is that we are chasing illusions on this battlefield full of bones, blood, smoke, and mud. The illusions are our only clue. Like the Leech said, the drifting fragments of history are the tracks it left behind. We passed through many ruins, some long forgotten, some never remembered to begin with. Soon, these sites will be gone too. Many times, we barely arrived in time to grasp the last traces. We found 17 vampire war arts circles. There are many dozens more. Many, maybe even hundreds more of them on this battlefield. They all appeared within the past week. A scary level of efficiency. We found troop tracks on 2 of them, but the marks indicated that the troops were only on maintenance or patrol missions. I doubt there's much point to destroying the arts circles. They could easily replace them with new ones. It's only that much important to take control of that thing, whatever it is. This place is completely ruined. Just like Rhode Islanders said, it's another secret network of routes that lead into the city. Through these hubs, Dresses has shipped huge amounts of steel, crystal units, and witchcraft devices into Londinium, enough to repair the shard and complete that airship. But how did these materials reach Londinium? Even the dumbest dukes wouldn't let large shipments of material outside their control to travel freely around Victoria. It's probably that they, like the Nash Zerer King's Legion, appeared out of thin air around the hubs. The so-called Sarkas supply line we've been looking for may be the last and least important step of the transport process. How did they do it? Not only that, if Teresa's had access methods like this, why isn't he using them directly in battle? Teleporting armies behind enemy lines, or plopping Originium bombs right on top of Ducal flagships. Either there are limitations to the method, or it's actually really fragile. The Leech called it an art beyond the realm of Originium arts, but I just couldn't picture it. W, over there. Huh? Oh, no sign of battle. It's completely collapsed. W has looked detached ever since that encounter a few days ago. I saw her gaze absent-mindedly into the fire while on night watch. I I can't help her. She'll get through this on her own. Let's go. There's nothing to see here. I look at the map in my hand. Scattered dots mark the locations of the vampire arts circles. I added a few, including the logistics hub just now, and the Nash Zerus King Legion camp. Something had been placed there using the same methods. There must be something linking them. I scanned the names on the map. Hills, valleys, small patches of forest, and a few small ponds. Some sort of commonality, shared geographical traits. My eyes fall upon the name of a town, Brentwood. Oh, whoa! It's that town. The mercenaries, our Sarkaz mercenary trio. Shit, no, Ines is not a Sarkaz. Let's just say our Rhodes Island mercenary trio. Ines, you said that Rhodes Island and I'll analyze the intel from the Defense Forces command tower, where they had their sites near a town by the name of Brentwood. I draw a circle around Brentwood's location. Closure came up with the analysis. She stole the records of an all-cargo movement since Thereses entered the city in 1094 and created an overlapping route map. All the towns around the Londinium were covered in these cargo movements on the map. It's Victoria's capital after all. All the steak and wine the citizens enjoyed before the war didn't grow on the shelves. But the area around Brentwood is strangely empty, with only a few scattered entries around 1094 or 1095. Sorry, and 1095. It's pretty weird, like there's a forgotten town right here in the middle of Victoria. The Rhodes Islanders think Brentwood might be the starting point of the Sarkaz Underground Railroad, or the hub of a hidden network, implementing some sort of secret embargo. We just proved the existence of these logistic hubs. But we also learned that Thereses has a pair of, well, invisible ends, which lets him put things anywhere he wants. We may need to reassess the significance of Brentwood. No. The closer we get, the more vampire arts circles we see. Meanwhile, if we draw a line from the furthest points of Brentwood to sea, we see that they are about equidistant. That might build the logistical limit. Stop guessing. I know Brentwood. You couldn't hide anything in that poor-ass town. There were barely any Sarkaz vagrants when I visited a few months ago. Maybe the caravans just don't pass through because there's nothing interesting there. W disinterestedly throws a rock over. She's in a bad mood, alright. She would normally have thrown a grenade pin. The rock rolls on the map and falls right where I'm looking. I'm about to move it out away. There's a patch of hills not far behind Brentwood. The rock fell right in the middle of the icons representing hills. Let's go, it's not like we have any better leads. Maybe coincidence has something in mind. Let's start there. W throwing a rock. The coincidence. Imagine if the rock landed right on the secret spot, you know? The hills are dark and eerie. A Victorian history book wrote that the study of history is like walking into a cave. feeling the grains on the wall. Working blindly in the dark. All you can do is try to piece together the puzzle of where we came from by feeling around in the darkness. Wait a moment. This land is not friendly to history. Originum veins assimilate any organic tissue around here, around them, even bones. All that archaeologists had to work with are originum infested ruins. All they could do is mull over metal shards. But we are different. We are Sarkaz. We have many ways to look back. Legends say that the revenants in the furnace of Kazdel whispered the achievements of a certain king of Sarkaz, or the sad ending of another. When I was little, I used to wait by the furnace that never went out, hoping to capture a single echo from the past. But all I ever heard was silence. You might actually be right. There's something unusual about the shadows here. There seems to be a pattern in the chaos. It's like the ripples created by a sailing ship, overlapping and interfering with one another, until nothing is left but entropy. Not as much sailing as drifting. Drifting. I once heard a story from an old Diablo. This world came up in his broken whispers. What story? A story of disaster. Let's hope we don't run into the stuff of those stories. Let's hope we still have some good luck left in the bank. A merc who thinks he's lucky is a dead merc. Which is why we need you to stay behind, W. We are not here to fight. We need to figure out what we're facing. If things go south and we need to pull out, don't worry, I won't leave the way open for you. I'll set up the explosives and wait until you are almost by the exit. Vampires and Nash Zerer hot on your tail. Maybe Teresa's himself. And just as you're about to see the light, boom! You'll become the tragic hero right out of your favorite stories, Otter. You can't handle Teresa on your own, W. Ines. I'll actually bury you too, you know? You do you.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Yeah, Erza Senpai, thank you for reminding me. She really will blow the ills apart though. We both know she's crazy. No need to provoke her with Teresa's name. It's just pathetic, the act that she's putting on. I'd rather she knew what she wanted. You've been in the city for so long, if she wanted to know the truth, she could have just asked you. Did she ever ask if that Teresa was real? She never asked me either. She's never grown up. She could do one or two things, grovel at that Teresa's feet and beg for forgiveness, or plan to kill her. But what is this that she's doing? Trying to prove that she's all great and powerful? Or is she trying to convince herself that nothing ever happened? That all she needs to do is kill people and plant mines like she always has, and it will all pass? It would have been fine if she actually stopped thinking about it. But right now, she's like a little girl standing on the ice. She takes a few steps forward and a few steps back, looking around the same place, sinking into pointless sentimentality. I have no idea. Give me a break. You just don't want the extra trouble. I didn't know you cared so much about her. I care about me. I don't want to die because of her. In all seriousness, Ines, have you ever thought about going back to Castle? What? Am I in the way of your great plan? No, it's just occurred to me that W and I have a reason to stay in this war. But what about you? I've got my reason too. Here we are. What the fuck is that? Inside the mountain, there's some sort of facility. So that's where they are producing all the weapons and stuff. And they really landed on the spot, didn't they? Thanks to that rock that W threw on the map. We are inside the hill. They all out the whole thing? Well, that's going to make things easier for W's demolition plan. Look at the size of these tracks and the loading mechanism. That's a big guy. Shh, get into the shadows. When's the next shift? Close. It's always on time. I should have made a report to the boss. I'd rather be outside killing Victorians. You're not a warrior. I don't need you to tell me, it's just that this place is so oppressive. I see those illusions every day, the things you don't know whether they're real or not. It's like a maelstrom that keeps spitting out trash from another dimension. Good thing Ursula is a decent woman who doesn't pick on us for no reason or abuse her authority. Is she the youngest major ever, according to military commission ranks? She's not a member of the Sarkaz court, of the royal court. She can't go far. Lady Teresa and the regent aren't blue blood devils either. Screw that royal court. Casdell wasn't won by those old fossils huddling around in a circle. But they are the strongest. That's because it's almost time. Go to the machine and prepare to load. Did you hear the name they said? Ursula. Could it be? It's not necessarily the one we're thinking of. Sarkaz names are often code names or taken from legends. Ursula, the Time Stealer. Ursula of the Lock and Key. Oh, what? Lock and Key? No fucking way. That's Mostima. That's the stuff that Mostima took out from that old Sarkaz ruins tomb, wherever that thing was. What? Ursula, the Time Stealer. Ursula of the Lock and Key. It's a Sarkaz legend about the Faramut. Anyone could have drawn from it. It was a fucking Faramut? Wait, are you... Huh? Are you telling me that the entity that inhabits Mostima's Lock and Key, it's a fucking Faramut spirit, kinda? Whatever? God damn! Wait, Ursula, the Time Stealer? What's the origin of your name, Oedrer? Don't have one. Ha! What? There's a clock? No, it's not a clock, just a bell. Bells. Wait, over there. What's that? was that? The hills are trembling. No, space itself is trembling. Holy crap. They really animated this? What in the fuck? What the heck is that? What? It's the... No fucking way, that's the skeleton! The whale skeleton? What the heck? God damn! This felt like it was a real single player game. In that scene. Like a normal single player RPG that when it has a cutscene. What the heck? That isn't that the skeleton that we see on the main menu? On the quick menu of the game? For an instant, I see visions beyond reckoning. Bloated emperors crumbling in halls of gold. Ancient bloodborne cutting open their wrists to feed the newborn. Diabolic flames burning amber. Demons with deer horns prowl beneath great bronze walls, offering battered willow wood. The one knock falls from nothingness, splitting into countless shreds. The red-skinned monster cuts off its own horn, impaling its own chest with it. Broken shards become whole again. I see a faraway city. Calm, peaceful, not yet willed, not yet drowned in hatred. Its beauty is absurd and out of place, even in a dream. For no reason at all, I am convinced that it was Kasdal, a home that has long ceased to exist from somewhere in history. I want to go there. Go in there. I want to see what kind of life we once led. I lift my foot, put it down, but put it down in the same place again. I watch it quietly until all is silent. Until a pathetic creature that is nothing but bleached bones moves slowly. Nerve strands reach out and grab massive containers. It still roams this place. It is not dead yet. This is the cargo ship? So big. How did Theresis? It's really Ursula the Time Stealer. Hello, miss? Another new... Oh, wait, was this why Quivalent asked Big Cat if he liked bad girls? Quivalent already knew this lady was going to appear. What a coincidence, right? The legend of Ursula tells of Kasdel being attacked by a Faramut that could slow the time of all things and peer into the past through the fog. Through so many pasts, the hero Ursula journeyed, rescuing their kin lost in the mirage of time. Who knew that I, who took the name by happenstance, would one day witness the legend with my own eyes. Hello, miss. Nice to meet you. God damn, pink hair, another pink hair lady, and she has quite the assets. She's quite very big. She's a very big lady, isn't she? You have really ground those horns into shape, Ines. You could almost pass for true blue sarcasm. Ursula. Are you really going to betray General Manfred, Oedger? Is this a beer can? Nah. That couldn't... It literally looks like a beer can though, but there's no way, right? I knew you wouldn't kill Ines when I first heard the rumors, but the confidential nature of my work precluded a personal visit to Londinium to see you. Aren't you supposed to be the handpicked successor to the Scar Market? Sounds like you are already the bone driver here. Is playing a hero of legend worth such loyal commitment? Ancient things are not so appealing anymore. Only one stuck in the past would continue to use the name. You could give yourself a new name. How would old friends who came a long way to visit be able to find me then? Care for a drink? Ah, nah, see? It must be a beer, because she's asking, care for a drink? You didn't used to be a drinker. Used to, huh? You didn't used to swing your sword at me either, Ines. Damn, that was a freaking amazing scene. What the fuck is that thing? Are the Sarkas using witchcraft to control that gigantic skeleton? Okay, how does this thing work? Releases a pulse wave that absorbs all blood amber within range. Ah, it's these things. I see. Ah, I see how it is. Gah! Those vampire altered things came back to life. It's the blood calling all altars doing. The tactical witchcraft platform periodically recycles blood amber from dead vampire spawn to produce bloodborne spawn. We have to use W's anti-witchcraft repositionable bomb to destroy the blood calling altar so we can vanish the enemy for good. We can only maintain our alliance for now. Bombs in position. We still need some manpower to fire up the bomb transport to get it to automatically move towards the altar. We can speed it up by attacking the transport. Enemies can slow the transport's movement speed with their attacks too. The bomb will explode once it reaches the altar, destroying it. Once it's gone, the blood amber will vanish on its own. Try and see for yourself. It doesn't move unless I attack it. I see. Ah, it's moving now. Interesting. Ah, it's so when those bars are full, it's maximum speed from my side, but the enemy attacking will take away those things. It's like a tug of, what's the word of that? Tug of war? What's that game where people play with the rope? A group of people pull the rope from one side and the other side. It's called tug of war, right? So it's basically, we play tug of war with the bomb. Look at the enemies firing at the bomb.
That's the name yet. Damn, that's a nice Elite 2 heart. Very nice Elite 2 heart on Fallenic. Fallenic E2 is so pretty.
Yeah, very nice, very beautiful Elite 2 heart, and the same for her too. Same for Gravel as well. Alright. The Blood Calling Altar.
It about that.
Follow Illusion's remnants.
Oh.
And chase after their source. Oh man, that is a very big distance compared to the tutorial. That's a very long distance, huh? Oh, I just noticed.
Rebel E2 art looked like a pink fart to me.
What? A pink fart? I just noticed the stage scenery change. This is pretty cool. It's the scene where they are in that mountain. Okay, let me take a quick look at my base to see if
sorry, I was hunting a Radobot.
If she finished, not yet. 11 minutes, okay. Then after this one. Alright, then here we go. One more. Let's complete one more chapter.
Hot woman, I see.
Yes, very hot. Okay. Let's just go in with this squad and see. Oh, let's fucking go. No scene. No scene before the fight this time. Thank you. Thank you for that. God damn, bro. That is quite annoying. It's gonna absorb all of this shit. It has no range. It's global range.
Now good luck with that. Laughing face.
Let's see if Texas. See if Texas works.
I like this stage.
Oh wait, no, it's not global. It's a very it's like It's almost like AoE cast AoE sniper's range.
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。
I can use mud here. Mud here.
戦場。それは欲だよ。祝うよ。
Hey, what the fuck? Those things are strong. Now I need to attack the fucking bomb. Fucking thing. This is a bit annoying. Wait, what if I do this? Does this work?
あれがターゲットか？この程度か。
Oh, it does work.
Join my Discord
works,
community server
nice.
and be part of the gang.
It actually works. Oh, but this slows down by itself. Well, that's fucking annoying.
祝うよ。立ち上がる。
That's a little bit annoying, but we are managing.
戦いで救うことができる。
We are
Max speed for 2 blocks KKK.
Yeah, only for 2 blocks max speed. A bit annoying. Let's put the phone here.
あれがターゲットか？レンズン。
決断を下す前のこの矢で釘付けにしてやる。
Few Coral Highland is something totally different from Rotten Valley, but I like both places quite a bit.
They are the same place, kinda. The Coral Valley, the Coral Highlands is the place above. The Rotten Valley is below. You can even if you look down below on the Coral Highland and then on
Yep, I see.
Rotten Valley, if you look up, you can connect them. You can see where they connect almost, you know?
あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
Come on, get the fucking bomb in there, please. It's gonna explode.
Good places.
Oh, it's gone. GG. It's over. It's over for you, buddy. No more bomb. I mean, no more fucking altar spamming those shits. Yeah, only these 2 guys left.
今日はご機嫌なの。ついてないわね。
Twitch lit a wild ruffle and appears Twitch lit catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yep, a very easy stage.
今回さあクイズよ。このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか。
Now here's the quiz. Is this potato a bomb?
逃げても
Oh, well. No story scene after either. Nice. That means we can do one more then. Good progress.
Well, except Rotten Valley there must smell like no good thing after all. Is the place where monsters go to die.
An unplanned meeting. An unexpected reunion. Though none of us resemble who we once were. Ah, there's probably gonna be a scene here. Who are we going to meet, huh? Interesting place to defend for sure. Let's see. What can we do here?
Rufflet escaped.
Let's take away
No one caught it. John asked 5 rigged.
Out. And let's bring Mizuki.
チームメイト同士でもみんなの前に出ない方がいい？わかった。ドクターの言う通りにするよ。
There we go. Now we no sin again. Okay, there's gonna be one at the end for sure then.
戦いの時だ。
All right, here we go again. Hang on, no.
あれが敵？
Mizuki is going to go
なか
over
なかうまそう
there.
に見えるね。
Scene has been called. I was going to make a UGIO and Rotten Valley joke, but I don't know if it would be right. XD. Panorama. XD.
I don't understand. What are you talking about?
どうすればいいか誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Nice. That's some good DP.
じゃあこの宴会の歌に
What the fuck is that? What the heck is that caster? Shit, my poor Ines is gone.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令し、私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
一人じゃないわ。私の血族がすぐそば。自分のための戦いを。
What the? Wait, what happened to the? Didn't I kill the caster? What happened to that fucking caster? What?
指定の位置に向かう。
I thought I had killed that freaking caster. Did you revive? Oh my fucking god! It's the altar fucking revives those casters. Oh
The
my!
machine revives them.
The bomb is gonna fucking explode, dude. They're gonna destroy my poor bomb, please. Like this is starting. This is finally becoming annoying.
If you enjoy my streams, please consider following me here on Twitch, subscribing to my YouTube channel, and following me on Twitter/X. Your support is extremely appreciated. You need speed for this equals Cheetos.
It's okay. We're doing well. It's all good. God damn, boy. The bomb is almost there, come on! Oh, finally! No more altar. God damn, that altar is really something, huh?
Yay!
今回の3、1、ターン。
Imagine in the future if they bring these mechanics to like a new CC type of event or SSS. Annihilation usually is no big deal. Annihilation is, most of the time is easy enough.
Not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this.
Now imagine if there's a stage with this, with altar and the artillery as well.
SSSSH, don't give them idea.
Shouldn't give them ideas. I don't need to. They will never forget about this. Okay, we finally have a scene at the end. Yeah. Let's see. This is from, oh, it's Ines this time. In Ines' thoughts. Ines' point of view, Ines' thoughts. Bumping into an old friend isn't necessarily a good thing for a sarcasm, but you are not a sarcasm. Damn, she really is. Ines is truly embracing the spy, you know, the role, playing it, trying to be a sarcasm. Yep, I may not be a sarcasm, but I know how. But I know to come prepared. When you are a kid, you are naive and stupid. A little camaraderie is enough to get you handing over your heartfelt trust. Even if the place where you build that camaraderie stinks as bad as Kazdal. Eventually, at some point, you grow up. Maybe it's the first time you kill someone, maybe it's the first time you almost bleed out, or maybe it's the first time you crawled out from under a pile of corpses. You start learning how to live in the grown-up world. You can be ruthless. You use any means necessary. You can even throw your friends under the bus just to live on. Nobody will hold it against you. And then that contrived plot comes around and you bump into an old friend. Honestly, after all these years apart, even if you're old friends, do you really have that much to talk about? It's just, when you were young and stupid, you handed over that trust. You built a friendship. But when you are at that age, you have to be unique. You have the unique opportunity to talk about friendship in Kazdal without being laughed at. Good luck, I'm not thinking on anything evil to give ideas. Damn, if you give us a super... If you really want a super difficult thing, I'm pretty sure you can think of one, huh? Ursula, we are done unloading. They are counting everything in at the warehouse. Same as before. Steel, pure gold, originum, stuff like that. There hasn't been a personal transport in weeks. Sounds like most of the forces from the royal court in Kazdal are already here. That makes things easier on us. Back when the royal court guys were floating around, they'd come down here to complain and complain to us. Made all sorts of trouble. Stop. That's enough for now. Oh, sorry. Hey, Commander, I've been posted to the way station for 6 months now. According to the rotation schedule, it's about time for me to... I haven't received any new orders for you. But your performance speaks for itself. I could approve 3 days of leave for you. Oh, Ursula! But don't let it go to your head. Make sure to stay grounded. All your life in Kazdal, you were a cobbler. Your greatest accomplishment is nailing souls together. What are you in the running for? Unless you are prepared to blow yourself up? Ursula, you're no fun. Get out of here, kid. I watch Ursula's profile. The corners of her mouth curling up. Thinking back to then. She carries herself the same way, at least. The young sarcastic cobbler approaches Oeder and slyly hands him a flask. Hey brother, hold on to this for me. Ursula can't go a day without the stuff. You are really something, man, walking around with this piece at your side, and still. Watch your mouth, cobbler. What's sweeter than honey and what's toxic as nightshade? That guy is really weird. Looks like he hasn't even had his coming of age yet. Those ears with her Highness Teresa did a lot to see these kids grow up nice and sheltered. And now he's in a war out here by Londinium. Huh? Another brother and sister joined hands to create the worst joke in history. If only it wasn't a joke. If you open that notebook, I'm setting it on fire. Oeder quietly tucks away his notebook. You two haven't changed. That's nice. It's been years since that operation. Me, Oeder, and W, the old W, got ourselves into trouble, killed some people we shouldn't have killed. It's not just the scar market. Showing your faces in Kazdal would be trouble for you. I see your names there a lot, on the bounty lists. You are famous. I've never been a cheap date. Sure enough, Ines' investment paid off well. We were all so young. Getting old now? I'm a sarcas, you are a sheep. In theory, I'm gonna live longer than you, Ines. Oh man. Race roasting, what the heck, dude? We're all infected. So this isn't about racial lifespans. I'm a sarcas, you are a sheep.
You serious?
So Ines is really a sheep. So she is... Because I think her race is still unknown in the files. But now we have full confirmation. Even though we already knew, more or less. From all the ints and the rest of the information floating around. Good point. I will drink to you and wish myself good health. Oh, she's drinking on the spot. See? That has to be a can of... a beer can, right? It's gotta be. I remember you used to say that if a sarcas wants to live long, she needs to keep a clear head before somebody else trades it for coin. Whoever wants it can take it. Victorian, sarcas, doesn't matter to me. She leans in close, sizing me up, then glances at the weather. You've got wrinkles, Ines. Oh man, this is gonna start a fight. Holy crap. What are you talking about, B-Cat? I died 3 times and only got a few wrinkles to show for it. I should thank the myriad souls. You don't thank them, you are a sheep. As for Heather, you're missing an eye. When you see the socket, it's all thanks to the fine Caprine woman right here. Lose an eye or you lose your head. You had a choice. I guess Ines broke her heart when she made the move. B-Cat, you only noticed now? Damn, B-Cat. It took you this long to notice? I guess Ines broke her heart when she made the move. Drop it. We're old friends getting together again. Can't we go back to a nice atmosphere of sentimental nostalgia? Talk about days gone by, muse on the passage of time. We could talk about how you became the youngest major in the military commission, the driver of this skeletal Fenrimut, Commander Ursula. Goddamn, it's the skeleton of a Fenrimut. What the fuck, dude? Goddamn. And I'm assuming they are controlling it using witchcraft, Sarkaz witchcraft techniques. Or something similar, right? Yes, we should talk about that. Otherwise, we being who we are, we shouldn't be so warm and friendly. There's a wrong translation? Wait. Where? Where is the wrong translation? How do you know this? Did you find something on the internet saying that? Where is the wrong translation? When he made the move? I guess Ines broke her heart when she made the move. I guess Ines broke her heart when he made the move. Oh, I see. Welcome back, Elias. Yeah, I see. Welcome back, Elias. Everything okay? It's almost time for you to be in bed. And we could also talk about you, these two Sarkaz. One Sarkaz trader and one ship. Why are you popping up at a secret military commission site? I know you were detained by General Manfred, O'Edder. And you and Ines, who disrupted our operations together with an obnoxious little girl, planting bombs all around, stole into my territory in broad daylight. As an officer of the military commission, I can't very well let that go. Is she gonna be a boss fight? Nah. It's 2 against 1 here, Ursula. Is it? Remind me, where are we again? Huh, since when? The girl wasn't like this before. You are welcome to try, Ines. She's wearing a smile. She's that serious. The most important thing I've learned over the years is to be true to my decisions. And Teresa's is your decision? No, the military commission is. You decided to go with Babel. Or what is it called now? Rhodes Island? And I decided to stand with the commission. We decided our paths a long time ago. Ursula, we can still. No. I know what you want, Oeder. You haven't changed a bit. But we are not those kids who strutted around Cherry for all day on the back of a single bounty anymore. We don't get to relax after our missions these days. No idle afternoons on the streets of Kazdel. We are Sarkas, or at least we are citizens of Kazdel. It's our responsibility to make those streets and alleys a better place. Kazdel is the main issue here, Ursula. Then you've got to admit, the military commission is the best choice we've got. Even Her Highness Teresa wouldn't disagree. It was the two royals who made Kazdel into a nomadic city. The both of them who made it possible for us to even talk about the future of the Sarkas here. It was the same two royals who promoted me, giving a poor girl from the slums a chance to stand in the sight of the royal court among those pure and ancient bloodlines. Once trapped by naivety and compromise, the Sarkas lose our chance at a true homeland. There's no room for me to agitate here. The military commission, it's the foundation for Kazdel to become a nation. Will there even be a Kazdel once this war is over? All I know is I'm no trader. Oh god damn, did you see that Ines expression? It's on. Sure, we were prepared to bump into this old friend from the beginning. Oeder tactically crosses from my side to confront this stupid girl, the major of the military commission. 10 minutes, that's my limit. Get as much intel on that thing as you can. Goddamn, epic teamwork. I bypass several Sarkas blocking my way, shadows entwining their ankles. I leap up, climbing the nerve clusters of this terrifying creature, the slippery feeling making me slightly sick. Hey, those things are nerves, holy shit. There's no way this thing is still alive, correctly? It's fucking dead. Those nerves must be some sort of witchcraft from the Sarkas, right? What in the freaking hell, dude? I agree with her, it kinda makes you slightly sick. Such a crazy thing. Is this a pheromone? I've never seen one before. Show me the secrets hiding in your mind. Holy crap, that's... God damn, another spook from the damn YouTube notification. Thank you so much for subscribing, Danilo? Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. It's a long road until 500 subscribers, but it's going at a decent pace. This isn't a good section to walk on. My luck has been pretty bad lately.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Always ending up in the body of some kind of monster. Last time it was the Revenant. This time it's whatever this is. Thank you for reminding me, Elias. Is everything okay, Elias? Are you doing well? Make sure you get a good amount of sleep, okay? hope I don't have to jump off it this time. Aha! These nails piercing its spine. Must be some kind of witchcraft device. Are those nerve clusters trembling? Does this thing still have a will of its own? She's here. Ugh, how are they so quick? They climb up the skeleton in hot pursuit. The sinews between the bones become something like a ladder for them, with the splinters of fallen bones serving as their weapons. They know war. Ursula's trained real elite unit. But they could stand to work in some variety. All they've got on me is numbers. Uh-oh, you spoke too soon. A far bonding instinct pops into my head, and I instinctively dodge to the side. A huge cluster of nerves comes crashing down, and the bone fragments I have been standing on shatter and crumble. It's so hard on itself. Looks like every bone fragment, every bundle of sinew here could be a deadly weapon. That's a pain. The nerve cluster wraps around again. I sink my dagger into it so hard that it recoils violently, carrying me high into the air. Alright, so it has the most basic of reflexes. Good enough? There's a cabin up ahead. Right there! With all my might, I grab the dangling bundle of nerves and leap away. Oh my god, what the? Is that below? Dust everywhere from wind-weathered bone. It should be the center. No clear interface. Is it driven purely by witchcraft? A willing slave, or a marionette controlled by strings? Shit, you dodged my artsiness. That should have gone right through your heart. You still haven't fixed that old habit of yours. Your casting always deviates a little to the left. Luckily, I've been on the bad hand of that enough times. You in a hurry? Did the Hoeder make a fool out of you? It's fragile, isn't it? Not as honest as it seems. You are welcome to guess. If we get the chance, I'd really like to hear about those 3 dads you mentioned. Must be a thrilling story. You wanna try once? No, I'd rather us leave. If you can make it through the chaos and leave on, that is. A tremendous force flips me over. The nerve bundle sweeps away, trying to tug me with it. The Faramut is gradually swinging its body. They've built a lot of cabins here, and the thing tends to drift into space. What if the Faramut wanders when I'm not in one of the cabins? I really don't want to find out. I'm not a Hoeder, I'm not into becoming history. Shadows like blades sweep through the hall of bone. Save what's left of your dignity in us. There's no point. Your shadows can protect you from the might of a firmament. Weathered bone dust takes flight again, filling my vision. Thanks for the reminder. Weatherer! Oh, hola, oh, hola. Epic man, dude. Oftentimes, even I have to admit that Hoederer makes a pretty good partner. I'm actually glad we didn't betray each other. It's hard to find a sarcasm like him. I ship. That's it. I ship. Ines and Hoederer. I ship. I say it right now. They are a great couple. They are a great pair. I approve of them. The past was tough, and the future's gonna be tough too. The dim firelight rises with the dust twisting. His figure emerges from the embers, sparks in the wind singe his cloak and my hair. And sometimes, only sometimes, I'm willing to tolerate his obnoxious hearts. We are well past the age when we can talk about friendship. But I'd rather live in the future castle that keeps the silly naivety we always laughed at. The turbulence is intensifying. I grab his hand. Oh! And grabbing? And holding? No way. I forgot to tell you, editor. General Manfred gave me your book. It's pretty good, I have to admit. You gathered the bits and pieces, arranging them in chronological order, thinking you found a thread. But you have been running all this time. Do you plan to do this forever? Drop it, Ursula. Time to say goodbye. Whether you're jumping with me this time. Don't get swept away by the turbulence of history. Never forget the present, the life that you are living. You're the boss. She's the boss? Damn, you're the boss. Even he approves of her. Boiling shadows point the way for us. Scorched dust carrying us along. The illusions shift before our eyes. When I'm falling fast enough, I suddenly realize that history really does look pretty fragile and hypocritical. I see a vast and familiar battlefield, one of the war zones from Kasdal, where the flames are still burning. I recall the past. Weatherer always wanted to steer clear of the war that tore apart his people. I forced myself to turn my head, while he single-mindedly focused on finding a suitable landing zone. Run away from the war? Huh. We weren't at Babel when Her Highness came under attack. We could have left Kasdal straight away. Why did we go back for W? Why join a reunion? Why lay low in Londinian all this time? What is Oederer fighting for anyway? What am I fighting for? It's gone. The Faramut is gone, huh? We break through the hurt, the illusions vanish, and we see what was always there. He grabs my arm, telling me to be ready. Art envelops us, and my vision clears. Shadows rise from the ground. Maybe we stopped running a long time ago. There we go.
なんて手強い連中なんだろう。今回の作戦を消化するのには時間がかかりそう。
Well, that was something. quite... wow. Quite amazing. Do you guys...
調子はいかがかな、ドクター?
Do you guys see... Did you guys see the skeleton? Look.
ロドスの中は懐かしいと言えばいいか、興味深いと言えばいいか。
It's a different one,
迷うと
isn't
ころだね。
it? It's not the same. It's slightly different, isn't it? This one doesn't have feet on the back. Only at the front. The other one was like... This one is a whale or something like that. Look at the skeleton equivalent. Do you not see this? Look at the skeleton. This one is like a whale, because these are the fins. This is the head, and there's no feet, of course, because it's a whale. But that Faramut skeleton was like from a gigantic land creature, because it had feet, I believe. Do you not see the skeleton? It's right here. This skeleton has been here since the beginning of the game. It must mean something, you know? It's too bad that Amiya is not here. Icewind, too bad that Icewind is not here. I wonder what's the meaning. You just noticed now. God damn, so you're just like me then, equivalent. Only last year. Only last year did I notice that. 3 years playing this game and I had never noticed. And you only noticed now too. You're just like me. In the base of review. What do you mean base of review? Hmm? What are you talking about? You mean this? What white icons? What do you mean? What? Huh? Are you talking about these? These are just the icons of each facility. Oh, the neuron, yeah, because it's a control center, yeah. But yeah, I hope we see more about this. What exactly does that skeleton represent?
調子はいかがかな、ドクター?
Okay. 39. Right, let's see this scene. Those espying the crown. It's no use fleeing. The bloodlines, predestiny, will always catch up in the end. So, man. Oh, look at the skeleton. I just noticed now. Look at the change in the background. Look, the skeleton. Look, the Faramut one. You see, this one has legs in the back. It's not fins, because you can see the bones of like the fingers or something. Almost like a gigantic human hand on the back too. This thing was something crazy. The one in Rhodes Island in the menu, in the quick menu, is like a whale, a gigantic whale. And do you know what the whale is in? You know what the whale is in Arknights? Usually it's a leviathan, you know. I would imagine a whale would be something like a leviathan. I don't know. Let's see where is this taking us now. Are we gonna go back to Amiya? Amia's group, Dr. Ascalon. The myriad souls lie prostrate. Howling knocks on the door from beneath. Tangible earth usurps the intangible. Uh-oh. What is that word? Qui sartus tage bears witness. What the heck? Who is that? The black crown imprisoned the offender, perpetually innocent. Because kings are born before immortality. What the heck? Kelsey! She recovered from the gigantic wound that Theresis gave her? Is W back yet? No. The time she spent on this mission has already exceeded our worst case calculations. How's Nightingale doing? Shining looks past the window and at Nightingale sleeping soundly under the trees outside. Not great. Liz has never been more stable than she is now. But the amount of rhenium in her body is rising, and it's highly likely her nociceptors will be affected. This can't be an ordinary infection symptom. Perhaps it's due to the sarcasm witchcraft devices on the battlefield, or maybe the whispering of the Revenant. I don't know. There's no way I can tell Liz that I feel her pain, for I have no idea what's going on. But yesterday, she was happily telling me how she hasn't been feeling any pain in her dreams for a long time now. You are hesitant. You've been here like this. You've been like this ever since you returned from the Confessarius's place alone. Do you remember what you told me when you applied to come with me to Londinian? To heal Liz, Dr. Kelsey. This goal I have never wavered on ever. We may not know the exact status of her illness, but we all know what it means to heal her. The things we need to do will not change. Will not change. On this I'm clear. I have faith in you both. The way you look at Nightingales isn't just with compassion. You're not just her doctor. She's healing your fears too. Her body has its issues, but she's a member of the followers, as well as your companion, and not a delicate flower that needs your protection. The Confessori's secret is truly a sickening affair, but we might only be able to uncover the truth by facing the abomination lurking in the utmost depths head-on. I know you may be somewhat worried, but as I said when we first agreed to work together, Rose Island will help you if you ever need a hand. Thank you, Dr. Kelsey. A blue fall-beast chirps as it lands on Shining's shoulder. This is Liz's usual way of greeting her. Liz is awake. I'll go fetch her. I'm fine, Shining. You don't need to look after me so meticulous. Oh my god. Meticulously? Okay. Liz, we're just discussing your condition, and there are some signs that aren't too great. The vicinity of Londinian has turned into a war zone, and there are some things that are affecting your health. Dr. Kelshi and I are currently discussing our next course of action. This place is also just a temporary foothold. Shining, come here, closer. Alright. Look at you. Why wear that face when you have already made up your mind? We can't run forever. The way things are now, we might as well confront them with our dignity intact, right? I know you will stay with me, so I'd rather stay here and be a little more proactive. Liz, be strong, Shining. Your brows have been knitted over ever since you met with them. Are you nervous? Oh, right. While I was napping under that tree earlier, I had a dream. I think we were children, walking in a stream. The water didn't even reach our calves. It was cold, but very pleasant. We didn't speak, only walking alone quietly. And then I woke up. I saw a strange fall beast pecking at its own plumage. It seemed to be pecking at its bruise-covered body until it was entirely covered in blood. It gazed at me with a pleading look in its eyes, crying as it huddled its own nest. But it was not liquid pouring down its face. It was white wax. Even its mass of feathers were all frozen. And it was still chirping before it died. Quisartustage bears witness. What the heck? Who is that entity? Who is that individual with the weird name? It was a strange melody that sounded like Quisartustage bears witness. Ancient sarcasm language. Liz? Shining spots a black foul beast resting on the tree, weakly nesting on a crown made of dead branches. It looks back at Shining, and a trembling cry resounds from its syrinx, a rhythm permeating. Ancient sarcasm language. A black feather floats from the crown of dead branches. It covers everyone's vision, despite its tiny size. You led me here, and so I've come to take you home, Liz. Monster! Return from whence you came. The structure is so fragile. It seems Teresa's blade is sharper than I imagined. Ah, it's this fucker. Oh my god. Shining's brother? Watch out, Shining! It's fine, Liz. He can't harm me. You have regressed. It will be a challenge to return your body to its peak condition. That will eat into my experimentation time. To think you'd willingly leave that sordid lair of yours. The black foal beast rests on the dead branches in the Confessarius's end. Its robust body is covered by an abundance of feathers, shining with luster. It was reborn so easily and instantly from corruption. It seems like you are anxious about something as well. We have already arrived at the gate. We have made great strides in our experiments, even just knocking softly on the door. You must attend the final ritual. Monster meltdown. "5 minutes will be enough, Solus. Stop her with your life. Do not let them hinder me." What the fuck? Is this the real Solus? She managed to escape that place from before, where the rest of where Ascalon, Logos, and the Doctor and Amia were. She's already here again. The black curtain of satin drapes down. It binds the howling monster in multiple layers, giving it less and less space to struggle. Her hearts are black? Is that Amia's? What have you done to her? No, they didn't defeat her. I should have been able to present the King of Sarkas to the leader unharmed. It's a pity. But no matter. Even just getting a glimpse can let the fake take another step forward. So, little creature, don't disturb our leader at work. Follow me elsewhere to wait till it's done. Monster. Dr. Kelshi, you are in no shape to exert yourself. I said last time that our great meeting would be on the battlefield. Oh? Then why are you concealing your sword even now? You swore to sever your ties with our lineage when you left home. And this whole time I've been looking forward for you to return and fulfill your promise. I gave you time, but you disappoint me again and again. We were supposed to produce the next one. We would have created the most intangible bloodline in the last 100 years. Sharp, but so impure. What's happened to your soul? Did you think you still had hope to cling onto after leaving us? Please, come back. I won't let you manipulate me. Oh, you are a creation that has surpassed my expectations. You are supposed to be just a shell, and yet you can't touch me. Now, Shining, I can't hold on much longer. A strange feeling surges from within Shining. Nightingale is resisting the Confessarius, but even suppressing him. The ancient devil's soul has never manifested in such a vulnerable state before. Bloodline. The word itself sounds unreal, But at this moment, there only seems to be an extensive crack of blood right in front of her eyes. But Shining hesitates. Why is this so simple? How could it be this simple? Nightingale, stop! It's a trap! He's waiting for your hearts to resonate! Time slows down. Monster fights with Solus as Kalshi yells out. Everything flows past like streams of light. Both you and I know where fate will lead us, but those without self-awareness will only trap themselves in their own pitiful cage. It's futile to despise your bloodline and resist your fate. No one can deny the natural gifts bestowed by our bloodline. I will do for you what you are hesitating to do, to crack an opening in the cage. Enter it with me, and I will bring you back into the right track. Think it through before you make your choice. Ancient Sarkaz's name. What in the heck is going on? A white sword pierces through a heart atop a stone platform. A white sword pierces through a heart atop a stone platform covered with dead branches. Shiny remembers the first time she cried. She remembers just how amazing it was, the birth of an unexpected emotion. Brand new soul is carved anew under the blade. I've seen pain, your tears. Accidents are bound to bring surprises. You could have stopped your explorations here and now, but you just can't bear to destroy the ignorant consciousness in that hollow shell. And so you sew new memories into the empty husk instead. She's Liz. She shouldn't. You did this of your own free will. Filled up this consciousness with a name. With Liz. What the fuck? We are seeing so much Nightingale and Shiny lore? All of these explanations and reveals? Liz is afraid of the completely silent person sitting across from her at the long table. They agree to sit here every night at the same hour for dinner together. But the white-horned Sarkaz, opposite her, with a sword in her hands, no longer speaks or moves outside of recording her every action she can remember today. Liz always asks herself, have I done something to upset her? Liz misses the beautiful memories of how their lives were before. I keep having the same dream every day. I dream of us as children, walking in a stream hand in hand. Then I flew upwards and kept going higher and higher. You couldn't hold me back, and I saw you crying from the clouds. Every time I wish to return to your side, I always wake up in pain. I ache from your suffering, and I want to bear it for you. I just need you to tell me why you feel like this. Quisarni snag. Quisarsinag. That's her real name. What the fuck? Oh, that's Shining's real name. I'm probably mispronouncing it. I don't know. Sarsinag. Wait a fucking moment, dude. Did Shining... Wait, Shining created Liz? Shining is the one that gave Liz the little bit of personality that she has? What the fuck is going on? Qui Sarsinag. This name means inseparable hope. Our destiny. Poor Liz. She thinks it's all her fault. Because of the momentary kindness you showed her. I've already abandoned that sinful name. I'm called Shining now, and will always be. Is that so? Are you sure you can resist your family's destiny that has carried on for a millennium? I'm looking forward to it. Liz holds the blue foul beast rescued from the river in her hands. The indigo feathers are trembling, and the cold river water makes her shiver. She thought Qui Sarsinag would get angry at her, but the sorrowful sarcasm merely weaves a brand new birdcage for Liz. Put it inside, and it will stay safe always. I'm sorry, Qui Sarsinag. I didn't mean to endanger myself by going into the river to save it. But I just couldn't watch it die. I became fond of it the moment your family gifted it to me. It likes to fly freely. But once it gets too far away from me, it seems to lose its life and falls into the river. You say I did something similar yesterday, but I have no recollection of that at all. But I will listen to you and put it inside the cage. I'll keep it safe. Please don't get angry. I promise you something so foolish as this won't ever happen again. The cage has finally accepted their own duty, and you have also realized your own destiny. The more fragments and lies you fill her up with, the more confusion and suffering she goes through. I've lifted those dusty fragments for her. There's no undoing her awakening, and eventually she will suffer as her rootless consciousness crumbles. I won't let that happen, Father. Oh, what the fuck, that guy is the father. I guess I forgot that detail. I thought it was like the brother or something. It's the father. It looks so young, just like a brother, you know? I will end our sins with my own hands, and Liz will be cured. And what's next? Isn't her regaining the truth the very thing you fear, my dear sister? What the fuck? Which one is it? Huh? Shining called him father now, but she now is calling her sister. Excuse me? What the heck? This is the source of your awful hesitation. I tolerate your wandering around with this receptacle, continuously strengthening this fragile cage, because I trust you to cherish it with your all, and you never disappoint me. Eventually, we'll come back to my side with the cage in tow, That's what you have done. Look! She even tried to cage me in, to create an opportunity for you to defeat me. Your rebellious love for her, and her fate resisting conscience, have sadly only become another catalyst together. You even want to use the hope she found herself? Shining, are you here? I can sense your breathing, but I can't see you. I'm here, Liz. She can't hear your voice. We are walking within their tattered consciousness, inside the cage. Shining sees the blue foal beast, huge enough to fill her vision. Giant grey eyes look down on her. She is unable to see herself reflected in those eyes. The foul beast's sharp beak opens and closes. A mellow voice trails in from nowhere. Shining, there's a vague question echoing in my head together with a name that stings me, but I can't recall it at all. I might be able to remember it after we leave this place. I found I can share the pains of others and slow down their lives, withering away. You said we'd go to faraway places to find a way to cure me, and maybe I can cure others in pain along the way too. She's submerged in those disorderly and fragmented memories, and will eventually lose herself in them. Or perhaps she will go mad, or maybe she will end her own life before that happens. But you know how to solve this, qui sarsinag. I have taught you. Draw your swords and cut down your blood relatives here and now. Our souls will reconnect with your sword as a bridge, and you will give birth. The fuck? To ancient power. This is your inescapable destiny. Become one with me, and use the remains of your bloodkin to nourish your consciousness that will stay shattered otherwise. Forgive me, Liz. Shining clutches the sword in her arms, and the confessorius's hand is already pressing on the scabbard. At last, Quisarsinag. Day and night are about to pour out from the sheath, but a single end holds into Shining's sleeve. What the? It's time to save another illustration. Oh my. Shining, I like your new name much better. What the heck is going on? B-Cat, it's Shining, a Nightingale lore that we have been waiting since day one when the game started, bro. Shining and Nightingale were starting characters, you know? They were the best healers when the game released. It took them 4 years to finally show us, like, you know, Shining and Nightingale's story. Shining, I like your new name much better. Please. I feel like I slept for a long time. Lost myself within an infinity of fragments. But I heard your voice, and you guided me to a place buried underneath the countless fragments. I dug up some of my splintered memories there, and I still haven't remembered them all. But I've recalled the question that I should have given you my answer to long ago. I forgave you long ago, even before you resolved to seal all the memories of that laboratory away. So I'm angry with you for deciding to act on your own without asking me. Please. I've always loved the name you chose for me. Don't run away and bear everything by yourself. Didn't we promise to face it all together? Shining sees Nightingale's eyes and her smile when she comes back to her senses. The end has already quietly slipped away from her sleeve. A tragedy we have here, but the ending has already been determined. You killing me will turn you into the breeding ground for the next in our bloodline. Or you can look on helplessly as you watch me take her away and drown in your regrets after. It's all the same, sister. Sir, we need to retreat. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Ah, you fucking bitch. Get smacked or cut or whatever. Ugh. Ascalon is back. Let's go. How many bloodlines have you yet to touch, Chimera? Show me. How many times can you put blood back in your own body and tell yourself your own fate? A confused growl. Poor monster is confused. What the? Excited cry. Your little monster's copy is quite poor. Is this because you're not as strong as you were before your rebirth? Or is Dom Kelshi, beloved of all tribes, even more injured than I thought? Quisartustage, the other part has chosen you. So, what will you bring him? The name Quisartustage itself is the answer in ancient Sarkas. Inextinguishable hope. Quisarsinag, the cage is already awake. If you continue to keep her by your side, she will only, like the dewdrops of early dawn, evaporate and fade away in the light. I will take her away, and I will help you maintain her. I will help you make amends. I will forge this cage into a crown. And then we will be the king of Sarkas for all eternity. What? You're trying to do what again? Shit, wait. They are trying to... So they created Lee's... They created Lee's... They artificially created Lee's to be a vessel for the king of Sarkas? No. What the fuck? They are... He wants to be the king of Sarkas. Together with Shining. forge the cage into a crown. They want what? They want to transform Liz in the crown? I'm so confused. God damn. What these crazy bastards, mad scientists, dude. Oh shit, not the fucking vampire too. You have to be kidding me. Huh? Did he just left? There's no point in chasing after him. That was the usual the vampire effect. Take stock of our losses and prepare to move at once. We still have unstabilized wounded, but our cover here has already been blown. I feel like at some point he will backstab Teresa's. It's certainly possible. It certainly sounds like he doesn't give a fuck about what Teresa is doing. He's trying to do his own thing, you know. Some nasty shit that he wants to do with Shining. He's trying to convince Shining to kill him using her sword. So it must be some sort of ritual, you know? Some sort of ritual between this bloodline to move to the next generation or some shit like that. Dr. Kelchi. Operator Nightingale is an employee of the Rhodes Island Medical Department, and we will not allow anyone to take her away or to do her harm. But we might place her in greater danger if we make any rash moves. After all, we are facing an immortal Lord of Fiends that has been coveting the crown for thousands of years. What? That guy is immortal? Shining's father or whatever. At least I will trust her. She called him father, so I will trust that. He's fucking immortal? God damn, dude. Quisartistash, the one who knocks on the door, the king of the Serpent Kings. I knew the threat of the confessary since the days of Babel, even though my numerous countermeasure attempts were all in vain. The Resses concealed them so well that everyone merely thought of them as the Regent's Guard. Please be at ease. I know what we have to do now. I thought you'd be less calm than this. What's your plan? Liz, she has made her own choice. A choice even I had never dared to think of. Daring, aggressive, and also the most effective method. It seems like the one afraid of loss and death has always been me. Old Newsbee Cat. Old Newsbee Cat. I've been saying that ever since she was announced in Cian. Her horns and Gore Magala's horns are so identical that it's funny. It was a very funny coincidence back like 2 weeks ago or something. Every time I look at Ascalon, I think of Gore Magala horns because they're so similar. Black and purple horns. What I need to do, it is to catch up to her. I believe in you both. How's Amia, Ascalon? Basically, if Gore Magala, if you girlfy, if you transform Monster Hunter monsters into human girls, Ascalon would be Gore Magala. Gore Magala would be Ascalon. And they are both very dangerous and deadly. She and the doctor will also be set by the Confessori's surprise attack, and are now with Logos. Amia has been affected by some kind of witchcraft. the one they call Solus, tried to seize the king of Sarkaz's power from her directly and failed, but Amia's current condition is very strange. She's falling into a coma. Ah, interesting. I wonder if we are going to see a new Amia form. You know? Probably not, because I don't know, would they give Amia a new form before the whole act is over? Imagine if Amia is in the process of becoming stronger, you know? Being able to control a lot more of the crowns, King of Sarkaz power or whatever. Amia's connection with the Lord of Fiends is only growing stronger, so we can only place our faith in her. Oh, see? Connection with the Lord of Fiends is growing stronger. We also discovered several of the vampire's arts circles, accompanied by some illusions from history. The doctor mentioned that the origin used to build these arts circles was very special. Well then, Lord Damasti, I thank you for your assistance. What do you seek from us? We seek change, to own ourselves and meaning. We seek the meaning of living a long and disordered life. You will show it to us, and we will verify it. That's all. What? Is he helping us? What? Tell Closure and Feist to sweep this place roughly. We will leave in 3 hours. Leave a message for W to add towards Brentwood, as per our original plans. We really have to hurry. That was something. So now everybody is leaving. Okay, so everybody is leaving to Brentwood, which is what, a town outside of Londinium? So everybody is leaving the capital. Huh. Hey, Uncle Noel! The lens in my glasses fell out again. Huh? What just happened? Where did the game took us now? Who is this guy? I told you so many times your ears are too soft. You grip on the frame so hard every time you feel your glasses sliding down that you break the chain and change their shape. So of course the lens won't stay in place. It doesn't look like me. What the fuck are you talking about? Not at all. Let me have a look. It's because you gave me such a heavy pair to wear. But I found a better method. Look! Little Susanna pulls out 2 leaves from behind her and wedges the stems. Stems?
Stems.
It is stems, because it doesn't have the A. I see. And wedges the stems on her ears, with the tips resting on her nose bridge. Ah, glasses of green, fashioned with leaves. Ta-da! What do you think? Can you see with them? I can, really! Just face the sun like this. The child goes over to Noel and puts 2 leaves on his eyes. Noel's vision is filled with a verdant grin. Alright, kid, you... just look! Leaf veins. The sunlight at noon in the forest is not very strong, but it's enough to shine through the thin leaves and reveal their interlaced veins, clear for all to see. How is it? You can see, right? You won't see anything interesting with that frown always on your face, Uncle Noel. He stares blankly at the sun with the leaves covering his eyes. I can't see anything at all. But I know of a story from Yan of the East, a tale of missing the forest for the leaves. Nah, not listening. You are boring as ever, Uncle Noel. The child with the glasses made of leaves comes and goes like a breeze, and disappears into the distant camp, in the blink of an eye. Oh, what the... Oh, he is part of the reunion. He's part of the infected with the reunion. It seems like you don't get along with the children, Mr. Noel. If it isn't Tallulah, done with work. I told that story to my son once. However, he didn't like hearing the stories either. Maybe I'm just not suited for it. You have an abundance of experience, even if we only know it from a smattering of phrases. An average downtrodden Victorian optometrist who fled here after his shop was taken away from him amidst the war. He sympathized with the infected who were being discriminated against, and so chose to join their group and help out a little with his abilities. You have always displayed a respectable character ever since I got to know you, Mr. Noel. It's because of that, Please speak your mind, Tallulah. I'm just curious why a long-lived like you would deign to conceal your identity and do such insignificant things. He's a long-lived. What? Is this guy an ancient? I noticed, of course, this is still much better than the worst case scenario I thought of. However, you can't deny it, and we will speak of it no more. I'll tell 9 though. I won't. Noel smiles, plucks a leaf, and fiddles with it. There are actually many Victorians who I'm well acquainted with that know my identity. I only wish to avoid scaring my travel companions. But I'd like to correct you on one point, Tallulah. I'm not deigning to act like this. My longevity aside, I doubt I'm any more talented than ordinary people. The long-lived can gain their longevity through different means, as diverse as the original arts they use. But we aren't always influential figures, Tallulah. In fact, I'm much more interested in your story. A descendant of the Red Dragon, founder of Reunion, and the leader of the infected movement that took off in Ursus. To think you'd...
Please, 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 please!
Ah, my ears. Hello, 20 Just. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? I hope everything has been going well. A descendant of the Red Dragon. A descendant of the Red Dragon, founder of Reunion, and the leader of the infected movement that took off in Ursus. To think you'd still act so shrewdly towards the so-called long-lived? Who exactly are you, Mr. Noel? Just some guy. 150 years ago, I was telling my third son the fables I learned from my travels in Yan, and he left my side from impatience. And as I stood before his granddaughter's granddaughter, I was once again a stranger in a large family. God damn, this guy is an ancient. He has lived for so long. You guys know what an ancient is? Or maybe he's a pure-blooded. For example, do you guys know that Kay, what's her name again? Her nickname is Kei-chan. Now I forgot. You know the epi dog? She's a perro, the Arknights race. But like Icewind Keob, yes, Keob, that's her. She is a perro, but has been discovered. It has been discovered recently, and Icewind told me about it. She is a pure-blooded perro. Like she's from a perro line that is Kerberos. You guys know Kerberos? Yes, she's much more strong because she's pure-blooded. I think she's the last of her pure-blooded bloodline of Kerberos. Kerberos. She's super strong. And maybe she can also live longer. I don't know about that detail. But maybe this guy is the same. Probably for sure. Either this guy is very pure-blooded or an ancient, which also is a race in Arknights. Ancients live a long time, and other details like that. Man, this is quite something to think about. So he is long-lived. What about then the rest of his family is not? How does that work? So now I harbor anger and pain inside me, giving up entirely on both family and love, as I try to locate the villain hiding in Victoria, who manipulated my fate. Please make this guy playable in the future. He will be a fine addition to Rhodes Island operators. Because he's trying to find the one. See, he's trying to find the villain that manipulated him, his fate. I spent the last century researching the long-liveds, the gods, the masterminds, the immemorials, and myself. I tried to benefit from the system of nobility, to own my original arts, to accumulate wealth and exchange it for secrets. I tried every method you can fathom to get closer to the truth, but I haven't been successful at all. I didn't manage to become nobility or wealthy. I only had a little shop. That's all I really had. Combat abilities wise. Oh, he is weak, that's sad. Combat abilities wise, I might not even be able to defeat Mr. Guard. Time has only taught me to recognize the reality that I hold no talents at all. That's the story of an ordinary person, Tallulah. This tale I can freely share with you. Noel drops the leaves that were in his hand, and the breeze blows them far away. He dusts himself off and picks up his suitcase once more. Please, rest assured, I hold no ill intent towards you all. I only wish to find the ends of fate that cursed me. Is he calling himself cursed because of his long life, because of his longevity? Is that why he says he's cursed? Doesn't seem, he's not very happy at all that he lives alone for so long. Or maybe he's even immortal, I don't know. He could just kill himself, you know. That sounds bad, but yeah, I don't know, you know. If he wants to die, if he wants to be like a normal person, normal human. But maybe if he's immortal, if you are immortal that you cannot even end yourself when you want to. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Huh? It's a woman? She hides behind the country, treating her monarch as her glove, and the city-state her chessboard. She merely looks upon everything labeled Victoria with a cold gaze. If needed, Victoria can even be destroyed and rebuilt, and topped off with a new flag after. How can I believe she isn't involved in our current turmoil of absurdity? What the fuck? Hang on, maybe I was wrong. Maybe he wasn't saying he's cursed because of his longevity. Maybe there's something else. Who is this woman he's talking about? What? It's not a Blana, right? He's not talking about a Blana, right? That doesn't seem like it. But I can't think of anything else, of anybody else. Maybe it's a new antagonist or something that we'll see in the future. She hides behind the country, treating a monarch as her glove, and the city-state her chessboard. Have we ever seen somebody that could fit these descriptions? I mean, the persons controlling Londinian right now are Teresis and Teresa. There's nobody left in Londinian with any power. Man, quite interesting this one. How can I believe she's not involved in our current turmoil of absurdity? She's definitely hiding within the Dukes, watching the Sarkas and Victorians engage in mutual slaughter. Bloodshed and sacrifice are merely heartless parameters and indicators to her. She's hiding within the Dukes. Perhaps you might have been manipulated by a similar pair of hands before. Wait a moment. Perhaps you might have been manipulated by a similar pair of hands before. You have royal blood running through your veins after all. She has no reason to let you nor Alistair's daughter go. Who is Alistair? Huh? Is he talking about... Is that Vina Siege? But Eblana and Reed are also the same. Yeah. All of these people can have royal blood. So it's gonna be a fight. Not really. So it's gonna be a dispute between Siege, real name Vina. Tallulah also has royal blood, but I doubt she doesn't give a fuck about the throne, I imagine. I don't think Tallulah cares about that. Then there's Eblana, There's the sisters, Rablana and Reed. 4 people with royal blood, very close by, very close to Londinian when this shit is going on. Me, I do know another conspirator, but he doesn't deserve to be called a god, nor can he manipulate my fate. But that's exactly how they live on, Tallulah. I want to know how to kill them. Wait, it's another entity. Is it? It's another entity like that stupid entity, that evil entity that that was possessing Tallulah, like the deathless black snake. It's one of those entities. Another one of those. And if I'm understanding, if I'm guessing correctly, I want to know how to kill them, or perhaps how to kill myself. You were making fun of me, Baycat. Now look. Or perhaps how to kill myself. It's getting late. I need to fix little Susanna's glasses. See, he cannot die. At least based on what he just said. He is immortal, it seems. This guy can't die. He's trying to find a way to either die or get the person that cursed him. Mr. Noel, Tallulah, the reason why I willingly tell you all of this, and why I joined Reunion, to forgive my selfishness, it is due to the intuition I've earned by the extra century I've lived. You too have resisted such a predetermined fate. All of you here have. Okay, wait, so he isn't, if I understood that correctly, he is not a true long-lived, but he got cursed. From what I just understood, he got cursed by somebody, and now he cannot die?
Yeah.
That was quite something. I wasn't expecting that at all. This story episode is really going hard, and we are only now at middle, or we have barely reached middle. We will do 1310, and then after we clear 1310, maybe then we can say we finally reached middle. 1310. What was the name again of this one? Those espying the crown. It's no use fleeing. The bloodlines spread destiny. Well, let's catch up, okay. What do we have here? The promised land drift. Make staunch your ego and confront the lamentations of their souls. Okay. We have the bomb is over here. And this one seems easy, quite easy actually. We can defend here with one, or here. Maybe here is better. We can defend here and here with two, and then we can put some casters, some rangers here, here. I see a good spot. I see a great spot for Horn. Is that a good spot for Typhoon? Typhoon sometimes it's hard to place. 1, 2, 3. Or maybe yeah, it's actually, yeah, there's a good spot for her there. Then who shall I replace? Let's take away Dorothy And Orn comes in.
ビクトリアの軍人ならば
Victoria!
自らの規律に誇りを持ちなさい。
Is there a good place for Skadi? Yeah. I can place Skadi over there. Alright, let's go in. Story scene? No story scene! Awesome. We just go in. You have Orn, that's good. She's a very good defender. Oh! New enemies. And this one is red. This one is the high tier version. Sarkaz Bone Guard. Prevents nearby anti-witchcraft repositionable bombs from moving, but is more likely to be attacked by friendly units. Upon receiving damage, reduces the attacker's attack speed. Ah, are you fucking kidding me? It reduces your attack speed too. Oh, that is so annoying. Can you reduce Yato? No, he cannot reduce. He can't reduce Yato's attack speed because she's built differently, you know? Yato is built different because that's just a skill combo. It's not really her attack speed. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck, big cat? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, hang on a moment. This is... that guy is very annoying. Can you please get out of here? Ah, that fucker. Where can I place the fun? I will prefer over there. Can I block it? Nice. Block it in time. Another one! Wonderful, just wonderful. Come on, Texas. Come on, Texas. Wait a moment. Typhoon. I could place Typhoon over there instead. Leave my Skadi alone, please! Oh shit, another one. Great. Oh. Oh wait, that was the wrong place. I just noticed that was the wrong place. It was supposed to be over there. Come on, come on. Oh no, it's that's the canyon guy. Come on, explode the bomb! Oh, it's because of these fuckers here. Shit. Oh, that is so annoying. Oh no, not her. What the heck? It's okay.
この
It's
ガベ
okay.
ルは重いわ。覚悟しておきなさい。
今日はご機嫌斜めなの。ついてないわね。よくどよ。祝おうよ。たくさん。1。は
あれがターゲットか。ようやく私の出番か。
God damn.
遺言の伝達。断る。
These guys protect. Oh, it's finally about. Finally.
さっさと片付ければ楽に。
These guys protecting the altar are really something. Quite something annoying.
この宴会の歌に耳
There's only these two enemies, so we're okay.
聞いてるけど、いつでも障害をすべてなぎ払うのが嵐。
3、1。は
I used AS with Nuku. Oh yeah, that would be indeed easy. That makes it easy, but I don't like how things are going in the future with these gimmicks. Only that guy left. But sadly, I can't reach
いつ
him.
でも戦線に投入してください。
So we gotta wait until he starts moving. Is he gonna stay there forever?
今回
Mister.
さあクイズよ。
Oh, he's moving.
このじゃがいもはバカあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
指示を待つ。
Mission accomplished.
Nice. Easy, easy. And there we go. We got a scene after. What? Where am I? Pain, rip, shatter. Every bit of suffering is piled upon my body. Every person killed silently is myself. Oh, is this Amiya? Could this be Amiya? No, I must. But why can I not summon the strength? Someone seems to be urgently calling my name. Amiya. Oh yeah, it is her. You promised me. Incoherent voices. Is that the doctor? I can't tell. I want to reply. I try opening my mouth, just to tell the doctor I'm fine. The pain starts to fade away as the chaotic scene finally becomes clear. I search for what strength remains in my body. I see cities devastated. I see Reginum blackening the land. I see you. The fuzzy echoes get further away as I open my eyes. Is she awakening? No. She's just dreaming or whatever. This is a battlefield. My battlefield. The battlefield of the King of Sarkas. An army lies dormant behind me, silently raising their banners up high, soaked through with blood, pain, and suffering of our enemies. We will take this last city. The resistance has reached an end. You are the king of the Nash Zerer court. What's your name? I have no name. I am merely your loyal subject, King of Sarkaz. This is your fate. You will bring us salvation. All that we fervently wish for. All that we have finally achieved. All that we have finally achieved. Salvation. I nod slightly. A droning cry fills the air, declaring a new chapter of destruction. The earth beneath my feet, it squirms. It curls, all because of me. This is the grace the Lord of Fiends has bequeathed. This is the grace the Lord of Fiends has bequeathed the lands. The formation begins advancing. Your will is our will. You have answered the prophecy, and thus it will wield its rewards. Please leave it to us. This battle will not drag much longer. Prophecy? Prophecy. I once heard that. You look exhausted these days. Amiya, you can't go on like this. You need to rest. Teresa? Is that it? I'm exhausted? We fought a difficult battle at the Defense Forces Control Tower, with Dr. Kelshi taking a serious injury. Norport Borough has been locked down, all its residents left for dead. We are at the tender mercies of victorious catastrophes, but our military is yet to give up. Within the Sargonian City of Gold, the Zaidan Millennium old roars nailed shut in their coffins. Oh my god, all of these words, dude. Sviling Strummer's spires rotted and crumbling. Not a tune ever to ring out again. The eternal holy city of Laterano, its pure white cathedral, died in black. Their ancient betrayal paid in full. Even under the tides, the arrogant Aegir bow their heads to me. For those still try to uphold their dignity, I claim them one by one. In all of these, one solitary figure remains constant. Is all of this my doing? Is all of this my doing? These are all things you need to do, Amiya. You have come to the origin of it all. This is also our fated end. I feel something flowing out the edge of my eyes. Teresa raises a gentle hand and wipes my tears away. Don't be like this, Amiya. King of Sarkaz. I personally placed this crown upon your head and brought to you this pain and glory. We will face it together. This is the will of the myriad souls. We cannot deny it. The more you reject it, the more you suffer. The more you resist it, the weaker you are. Teresa's face begins to blur. All of them are telling me this, all at once. Across millennia, all the sarcasms within the myriad souls, they are all telling me this. There is no rebuke, no terror. They just truly wish for me to be at peace once more. We have so much defiance of fate. Prophecies manifest earlier, before those who defy it, and it is clear as day where they will ultimately fall. We are grateful for those pointless challenges. Through their struggles, they weave an ode to heroes, yet the heroes themselves are destined to perish. The more you reject it, the more you suffer, because you understand all choices, all struggles, all fatigue, the sorrow you swallow, they bear no meaning. Rejecting it only embitters the gentle end of fate. The more you resist it, the weaker you are, because you realize all fights, all resistance, the blood we spill, are haggard words. They have no destination. Resistance only fills your destiny, your destined home with thorns. Why bother? Why bother? We only wish for you to rest. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. Millions of kings bow down. Millions of kings bow down before my rusted throne. They will bear Casdell here. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. This is your mission. This is my mission. This is my predestined fate. A good ending is never earned. This is fate. I taste too much. I fought fate so many years. In the end, I could not win. But you, maybe you were. Will you admit it? You are afraid, little king. You know my ending. You believe all the prophecies will be realized. You will be the origin of ruin. You will be the harbinger of a disaster. You decide. You accept. Really? Without exception, Amiya. Even he, Bulldrock T, succumbed to fate. Are you stronger than him? Braver than him? Do you think those soft shoulders of yours can bear the weight of the frost and blades he's born? At the end of your journey, you will regret. You will suffer for your sin. Your sin of not being able to accept who you are. Look at your end. Look at your ends, child. Look at your ends. I glance down, feeling at my ends. Try curling my ends into fists. Is this my will? On the vast battlefield, I stand alone. Innumerable corpses. The black crown hovers above her head. I see you, black crown on your head, melting millions of lives into nothing but memories. I see the Lord of Things enslaving all peoples everywhere. You will regret. You will fall in regret, just like me. The final destination is still here. When death approaches, you will realize that all prophecies are inevitable. I am the most horrific disaster to afflict our world. I am the most horrific disaster to afflict our world. I step forward towards Amiya, towards myself, towards fate itself. Then, black arts weave into a sword, stabbing the Amiya in front of me, stabbing myself through the chest. Ah, you were wrong, Merwind. Poor Amiya, so much burden for a little bonbon. Yeah, no, she's fighting back. She's not just a little bonbon, is she? She is strong. She really has a strong heart, huh? Then I will kill you. Even if you are me. You are the Lord of Things. I once made the same choice as you. No, no donkey. Rabbit. No donkey. Rabbit. That makes no sense. She doesn't have a rabbit. She doesn't have a donkey tail. I once made the same choice as you. I thought that I was strong enough, powerful enough to unbind myself from fate's shackles. You can't do it. Amiya, you can't do it. Really? Maybe. You may have tried once. You may have faced all sorts of bitterness and still fallen into the same abyss in the end. But I haven't. I have not walked on your so-called fated path. I will challenge you. I will challenge you in the King of Sarkaz's name, Amiya. In the end of it all, if the end of it all was set in stone long ago by those prophecies you espouse, if the meaning of our lives are just to prove your inevitable conclusion, then why do we live? Why do we exist? The Patriot's lifelong struggle, Dr. Kelsey's assiduous choices, Dr. Yukiro holding my hand and affirming our path. All this just to become a footnote in fate's manuscript? I refuse to accept it. I refuse to accept it. Amiya, this will only beget pain. It will be an endless torture. Myriad souls of Kazdel, I ask you, did Teresa break out of her own fate? Even Teresa's, did he face you head on? Teresa, she handed over this crown to me for this. She didn't believe in the predestined tragic future that you paint. So she is suffering now, listening to our voices with nary rest. If only to relieve her burden, King of Sarkaz, you must. No. Teresa doesn't need any rescue. The King of Sarkaz will no longer be a symbol of conquest and revenge. Maybe. That's why I must be the one. How arrogant, how conceited. No, it is only because I have worn this black crown that I brandish my sword at you. You cannot escape fate's choice. The further you run from it, the faster it will come. I won't run. I will wait here for it. Fate. When your plans have dissipated, when your taunts fall short, I will show you all. We, the peoples of this great land, can choose an ending for ourselves. I will find the strength. I find the strength in my body. Oh, okay, sorry about that. I find the strength in my body. They call this power the King of Sarkas. But I know it was never about the king. This power was never meant for conquest, for subjugation. Its true objective is survival. The battlefield abruptly shatters. I hear a distant sigh. It carries no anger, no fear, no sorrow. Just a sigh. Was this a reply from the myriad souls, or just myself sleep-talking as I awake from a nightmare? Amiya, you are awake. A familiar voice beckons. I feel those lingering emotions dissipate. Do you feel alright? Any pain? You got hit by Confessorius witchcraft. Did you have a nightmare? The doctor's voice always calms me down. I'm fine now. I lift my hand, the black hearts sparking out as usual. The King of Sarkas. Doctor, this power is not a curse. It's not forbidden witchcraft that brings disaster. Teresa passed it to me, so that we can use it to find our own path. I trust you. The doctor holds my hand tightly. Oh, Logos, you are up, Amiya. I'm sorry. It's fine, Logos. Whether or not I was caught by Confessorius witchcraft, I would have to face this self-reflection eventually. In my dream, those voices proclaimed the prophecy again. Prophecy? Yes, the prophecy that the Patriot spoke of before he died. No matter how many voices they were, it's all a trick of the Confessori. Don't worry about it. No. Was that a method of Confessorius torture? Or are the myriad souls still deeply connected to my heart? Or maybe I still hold on to that scary prophecy deep down inside. It's not important though. I already rejected their offer. Again. Good. I still want you to get a full checkup from Dr. Kelshi though. Your rings, I do. Logos? Where are we though? The sound of footsteps approaches. It's some sarcasm mercenaries? They're moving a crystal shard the color of blood onto a truck not far away. I recognize the girl leading them, Paprika. The doctor said she freed the workers in Highbury. Logos. Requisition. What is that word? Requisitioned the use of the Sarcas Transport Squad's vehicle in the name of the Lord of the Banshees. We need to escape the Confessori pursuit. Yesterday, Closer's drones found us. W's safe house that they were staying at were also attacked by the Confessori. A nightingale was captured. The Confessori. We let our guard down against this Sarcas squad named after the Confessori. Teresa's plan also allowed them freedom of movement. However, they have finally left the shadows they have been hiding in. Doctor, Paprika and the others are loading the originum samples you need on board, but they are still wary of us. Right now, they are only listening to me because they fear me. I might have to resort to threatening them with real curses soon. Five batches of crystals should be enough. Amias recovered as well. Then we will add to Brentwood next and meet up with Dr. Kelshi. Doctor, you look uneasy. What's worrying you? I fear that Teresa's isn't looking for any sort of vampire witchcraft device. What he wants is an even more unsettling power. Oh shit, and this is where it ends, huh? Quite interesting, he's looking for something even worse. Wow, man. Oh, 1311. It's gonna be the next red one. A town amidst the clouds. Wait, there's two of them. Oh shit. This one has two altars. And this is gonna take so long. Oh my god. This place is enshrouded in false peace. Now this is gonna be something, alright, huh?
Best viewers and followers on streamboot.com. cut.ly/YW5XT0XR.
What the fuck are these guys, these bots today or something?
OF this stage.
Have you done it already? You guys are rushing a lot, aren't you?
Yeah.
It doesn't look very pleasant, does it? With two altars. Oh man. Man, that was quite something though. The story is really going hard on this one. Very interesting. Okay. So today this is where we end today. It's been 6 hours. So I've met my goal for the stream. We are at F right now, you could say. At 1311 we have seen F. So just 2 more streams and then we will finish this chapter.
Sirens 43 Pro Gamer.
You're the pro gamer, BCat. You're becoming a big pro at Monster Hunter. So many Monster Hunter games, BCat. So yeah, I blitzed the stage and story.
I blitzed the stage and story. Was not fun to do hard mode with trust binding ops.
Hard mode? You mean the adverse? Was not fun to do hard mode with trust building ops. Why do you do that then? Why do you guys care so much about building trust? I never care about building trust. I just put the new characters. I always just put. I always just put the new characters in the base. You guys just want to reach. You just want to have everybody at 200 that badly? I don't care about trust. And look at the trust of my characters. After here, everything is almost 200. 200. Look at this 200. I never farmed trust in my whole life. All of these people are 200. More than half are at 200. After here is when they start becoming... Oh, a self-challenge. Oh, okay, that makes sense. To make things harder, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, adverts. I did it as a self-inflicted challenge.
Cardigan is so cute right now with the skin. It's such an adorable, cute fox. She's a fox, right? Or is she a vulpo? No, perro. Oh, never mind, perro. Vulpo, perro, lupo. Sometimes it's such confusion. And I almost forgot about her, Delphine. I can put Delphine in too. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. It's like Elite 2.
E2 cardigan.
There's also Delphine.
This style, it fits my impression of you.
Oh, such a sad voice. Super sad, depressed, dead voice.
Yeah. 調子はいかがかな、ドクター?
But yeah, today, this is it for today. Do not leave, everybody. We are going to raid somebody, and tomorrow it's time to continue Fire Emblem tomorrow. But for now, let me see who is streaming right now that we can raid. So let's see. I hope you guys are enjoying the story. It's like the previous one, quite amazing.
Mayuki.
Even more interesting. Not yet, Bcat. Let me see who is streaming first.
雲乱波頭千里孤児鉱山の孤人たる我は晩秋の甲州なり
Ray is streaming fucking League of Legends again. It's always League of Legends with her. So yeah, since she is streaming, let's go to Ray, and thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the new subscriptions on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Trying to reach 500 subscribers on YouTube now. I hope you guys enjoyed the story. I've already said that. I'm just repeating myself. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, guys. Sleep well, rest well, etc. Take care of yourselves. And hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for more Fire Emblem. Tomorrow it's gonna be the very important new secret chapter with very important extra lore details. So yeah, thank you again, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Please do not leave, we are going to raid. Otsuyuki! Bye bye everybody!